by land, 2 if by sea, and 2 of us on WB Mason's Extra Innings after the game. It'll be Jim Rice and myself by land or sea. No better place to get a complete recap of this 4th and final game of the Seattle series. We'll hear from Terry Francona and preview the Tampa Bay Devil Rays making their first appearance at Fenway Park this season. Red Sox have been in command at Fenway. The last 17 times has been a one-run game at Fenway. The Red Sox won those games. We take you back in time on Patriots Day. Baseball in the morning, coming up next on NESN.
In a little over an hour, the Boston Marathon will begin. It's Marathon Day in Boston, and it won't be long before they make their way into Kenmore Square.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Fenway Park.
That ball is up, that ball is gone! Strike 3 call! They struck him out! The Red Sox will win! Welcome to Patriots Day in the late morning game. The Red Sox and the Seattle Mariners play the 4th and final game of this series. Hi, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. The Red Sox looking to take 3 out of 4 from the Mariners, and the return today of Trot Nixon. Injuries have been a problem for Trot over the last few years, and in the final year of his contract, looking to stay healthy all season. Was able to stay off the DL with this injury on Tuesday as he went diving after this, tweaked a groin, and spent the last 5 days on the shelf for the Red Sox. Did not need to go on the DL, and today is in the Red Sox lineup and batting 5th. As we welcome in Jerry Remy, a change today also for the Red Sox. It's a starting pitcher, Lenny DiNardo.
Well, Don, you think back a couple of years ago when the Red Sox won the championship and they did not miss a starting pitcher all season long. They made all their starts. And that's usually not the case, and it's not the case this year. After a week of the season, David Wells put on a disabled list, and the call goes to Lenny DiNardo. Now, Lenny did make a start last year for the Red Sox. That came against Baltimore, and that came right here at Fenway Park. And in that ball game, allowing 7 hits in 6 innings, 4 runs. Overall, it was a pretty good outing for DiNardo. Plenty of experience down at Pawtucket. 22 starts, very good record of 6-3, and a 3.15 ERA. Now, what you're going to see from DiNardo today is not an overpowering fastball. His fastball will probably be somewhere in the low 80s. He's got to keep the ball down. He's got to throw sinkers and get a lot of ground ball outs. One thing he's done, he's gone to the slide step, and they feel like for a guy that's not a power pitcher, if you go to the slide step, it's okay to throw that sinker to get ground ball out. So you're not going to see anything overpowering. You hope he's on the corners, down in the zone, and keep his infielders very busy in this game.
We'll find out very soon as DiNardo will take the hill in the final game of this series. Red Sox and Mariners next on NESN.
Tonight at Red Roof Inn, guests get great deals at redroof.com.
Oh, that deal's hot!
And get a great deal more than they expected.
How low can you go?
Don't miss red hot deals from Red Roof Inn and Accor Hotel.
What could be better than a free checking account? How about one that pays you interest, like free interest checking from Sovereign Bank? It's an interest-bearing account with no minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fee. You get free standard checks, free online banking with bill pay, and a Sovereign Visa check card or ATM card with no annual or monthly fee. Plus, there's no fee to use other banks' ATMs. It doesn't get much better than that. Free interest checking. The name says it all. Sovereign Bank.
Saab was founded by 16 aircraft engineers. Their spirit lives on. Introducing the all-new Saab 97X. Once you've built jets, you don't build just another SUV. Saab, born from jets. Land a great lease on a Saab 97X 4.2i SUV.
Tonight at Red Roof Inn, Bill stays in a business king room.
Look at his space.
And feels like a business king himself.
Multitasking. Chances of me working are remote.
Don't miss the redesigned, rededicated Red Roof Inn and Accor Hotel.
He is within a shot of a major league record. Tied the record. 19 for Roger Clemens. A new record. Clemens has set a major league record for strikeouts in a game.
20. Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, by your Subaru dealers of New England, by Pepsi, by Hyundai, by Coors Light, by New England Ford dealers, and by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fenway Park for the final game of this 4-game series. A chilly morning here, some 48 degrees at Fenway, with a hard breeze blowing in at the moment as the Red Sox take the field and get ready for this last game of the series. We take a look at the Seattle Mariners lineup, brought to you by Rico. Ichiro Suzuki leads it off in right field. Jose Lopez at second base. Raul Ibanez in left. Richie Sexton at first. Kenji Jojima does the catching. Carl Everett, the designated hitter. Adrian Beltre at third base. Willie Bloomquist making his debut in the series in center, bats eighth. And Yunieski Betancourt at shortstop, bats ninth. On the mound today for Boston is Lenny DiNardo.
Lenny DiNardo, 2 relief appearances so far on the season. 5 1/3 innings, 9 hits allowed, and 2 earned runs. He did have a start last year, that coming against the Baltimore Orioles, and there you see the numbers. In his career against Seattle, he's only appeared in 1 game. And as a matter of fact, when you look at their lineup today, nobody in this lineup has faced Lenny DiNardo, so it'll be the first time they all get to see the Red Sox left-hander. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by a Boston area Lexus dealers, and the Red Sox currently stand 4th in the league, 4 errors in 12 games. And Kevin Youkilis continues to play terrific first base for the Red Sox. He'll be joined in the infield today by Mike Lowell at third base, Alex Cora the shortstop, Mark Loretta at second. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Adam Stern, and Trot Nixon, and Jason Veritek doing the catching. You see no errors and 134 chances for Kevin Youkilis at first base, and the return, as we mentioned, of Trot Nixon in right field on this cool Monday morning.
Yeah, I thought maybe that may be one of the reasons they may hold him out today, Jerry, just because of that.
I think got so many lefties they've faced. I think Tito feels, well, if we get him a game today against a right-handed starter, then he can have tomorrow off when Casey Fossum pitches, and that gives him some time to recuperate. But I'll tell you, it's tough when it's this cool.
And the umpiring crew today, Rick Reed has to play Tim Sheeta at first base, Ted Barrett at second base, and Laz Diaz, the umpire, at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenos dias, amigos.
Well, definitely the chilliest of the 4 games here against the Seattle Mariners. And a lot of long sleeves being worn, but not today by the Red Sox starter Lenny DiNardo. Goes with the short sleeves on this chilly day. Ichiro in on the left side. He's had a very tough series as he takes strike 1, and we're underway. Just 185 batting average for Ichiro. Slaps it to the opposite field. Ramirez headed back, and it's up over his head. It'll one-hop the wall. Ichiro thinking too, and the throw not nearly in time.
Ichiro 0 for 12 against the Red Sox in this series, but here pretty similar to all series long, using left field, but this time gets it up over the head of Manny Ramirez. Most of the fly balls and line drives have gone right at Manny. This one a little more juice to it, and it gets up over Ramirez's head for the leadoff double.
Ichiro has never gone a 4-game series without a hit, and will not this time either, as he gets a double in his first at bat of the day. Here's Jose Lopez.
Now, we mentioned DiNardo, if you see out of the stretch position, the slide step, and what that is, he does not kick the leg up high. He just slides it toward the ground, and of course it makes it a little bit more difficult to steal, and also helps him keep that sinker down.
Shot back to DiNardo. He looked towards third briefly and fires to first to retire Lopez. On to third goes Ichiro with 1 down.
One more look at the slide step, and you see how, you know, that right leg hardly comes up off the mound at all. It just kind of slides toward home plate. Power pitchers don't like to do that because they feel it takes something off their fastball. But if you're a sinker ball pitcher like DiNardo, it has no effect. Matter of fact, it could help you.
I remember for a long time when Jimmy Williams was here, and of course Joe Kerrigan, that it was their belief not really to do that at all.
Exactly, and that's why they had a lot of stolen bases against them too.
With some pretty tough numbers for guys like Scott Hatteberg and some of the Red Sox catchers, Jason Varitek at the time. Raul Ibanez at 314, no homers, 8 runs batted in.
One difference at the ballpark, other than the temperature, the breeze today blowing in from center field.
DiNardo falling behind 2-0. Allowed to blow on those hands on the mound today. The indication by the home plate umpire Rick Reed. Roll down the first baseline, foul. It's 2-1. No, it has been tough for both teams with runners in scoring position. Mariners 3 for 22. The Red Sox 3 for 30. Ichiro at third base with 1 down in the inning, and an opportunity here for Raul Ibanez. In the air to left, Ramirez has it sized up. Ichiro tags and heads for the plate. Ramirez with the throw. It is close and not in time.
Very nice slide there by Ichiro at home plate. It's an excellent throw by Manny Ramirez in left field. Varitek had home plate blocked with his left foot, but Ichiro reaches around and grabs the plate with the hand. Look at Manny, gets himself in good position to make the throw and makes a very good throw. But watch the slide by Ichiro around the back and then gets the plate with his left hand. Varitek will stick that leg out trying to block home plate. He does, but Ichiro's able to reach around and score the run.
17 assists last year for Manny Ramirez. And he has 1 this season. Ichiro able to get in with the first run of the ball game. 2 outs, bases empty for Richie Sexson. 245, 2 homers, and 13 runs batted in for Sexson. Mariners have had a pretty good track record already this season when they have scored first. They're 5-0 when scoring first, and they're 6 wins this season. Inside and a full count now to Richie Sexson. Sexson riding a 5-game hitting streak coming into today's action. Mariners after the ball game will be traveling home. They'll begin a series tomorrow against the Texas Rangers. We've talked about it many times. These Seattle Mariners have a tough go of it as far as travel goes. Nothing terribly close to them as this is drilled into the gap in left center field. Adam Stern over to play it off the wall as Richie Sexson gallops into second base with a 2-out double.
6 straight games now for Sexson is on the 3-2 count. He takes a ball that's looks like a cut fastball down out over the plate and scorches it in the left center field for that 2-out double. And you figure today 11 o'clock start. Plane takes off at maybe 4:43. That's 1:30 Seattle time, so they probably get in about 6:30 their local time.
Here's Jojima, the catcher for the Mariners. He's had a very good start for them, hitting at .350, 2 homers and 10 RBIs. Mariners used to have a lot of those days off after traveling across the country, but not the case this time. But you're right, they will get back at a reasonable time tonight. But that is a tough grind to be a member of the Seattle Mariners travel-wise. Your closest team, what, Oakland? And even that is a couple of hours flight for the Mariners.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still the case, but for years, I mean, they travel the most miles of any team in baseball.
Seems like anytime we go out there, it takes absolutely forever to get there.
Yeah, it's like a 9-hour flight. For us, Ken, that's 4 books.
Right, but he's reread. 2-1. Slap foul off to the right. DiNardo 19 pitches deep in this first inning, allowed a run on a sacrifice fly by Raul Ibanez. It has put the Mariners on top 1-0. Sexton at second. Jojima fouls off another pitch.
Somewhere between 75 and 80 pitches, Francona told me this morning, for Lenny DiNardo in this start. Very quiet in the Red Sox clubhouse this morning. I just went in, got the lineup. I walked in at Tito. Anything new? He said 75 to 80. And I said, okay, see you later.
One hopped at Cora. And the Mariners gone in the first inning. They do get a run off DiNardo. Red Sox coming up, trailing 1-0.
Know the score before the game. Tune in. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on NESN.
Knocked to Gonzalez, who still turns a double play. Outstanding. The double dip to end the inning.
One nation, one network. Tomorrow night, it's Sox Devil Rays at 6 on NESN.
Stan, I love the smell of Rico printers in the morning.
You do you?
It smells like dependability.
So now you can smell dependability, Jerry.
Oh, yeah.
That's good to know.
Move your ideas forward with Rico Dependability.
NESN, we've got your team and we've got the time. With a pregame show that gets you in the game and postgame coverage that keeps you there. Know the score before the game. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report with analysis, matchups, features, and fun. WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra sort it all out post-game with highlights, interviews, reactions, and more. One nation, one network, NESN. Can't catch your Sox in time? At midnight on game nights, tune in Red Sox in 2 and edit it down 2-hour replay of the Sox game. So keep track of your Sox around the clock with Red Sox in 2.
Last half of the first inning, the Mariners do get a run in the top half of the first off Lenny DiNardo. And on the mound today for the Mariners is Gil Meche.
Gil Meche has had 2 starts, a win against Oakland, a no decision against Cleveland. Against the Red Sox, 3-1 in his career. He only made 1 start last year against Boston and had a win in that ball game. That was back on May the 15th.
Gil Meche, 27 years of age, a Seattle Mariners first-round pick, 22nd overall back in 1996.
Spent his whole career, a minor league, major league career in the Seattle Mariner organization.
Youkilis in his last 9 games hitting at a .313 clip. That's 1 for 10 in the series against the Mariners over the weekend as he backs out. Strike over the inside corner from Meche, and it's 2-2.
Fastball, sinking fastball, curveball, slider, and changeup from Gil Meche. The last pitch to changeup to Youkilis.
Swing and a miss. Makes quick work of Youkilis. First strikeout for Gil Meche. Let's take a look at the rest of the Red Sox lineup, brought to you by the New England Dodge dealers. Mark Loretta coming up at second base. David Ortiz, the DH. Manny Ramirez in left. Nixon in right. retake doing the catching. Lowell at third base. Alex Cora getting the start at shortstop today. And Adam Stern in center field bats ninth. Mark Loretta takes ball one from Gil Meche. Hits at 267. No homers. And 4 runs batted in. Got a 2-for-4 performance here yesterday, and already has 5 multi-hit efforts on the season. Grounds out to Jose Lopez for the second out of the inning.
Seattle defense is brought to you by New England Toyota dealers. 5 errors in 13 games. Adrian Beltre will be at third base. Yudesky Betancourt the shortstop. Jose Lopez at second. Richie Sexton at first. Left to right, Raul Ibanez. Willie Bloomquist gets his first start of the series. Ichiro in right. And Kenji doing the catching.
You guys are close.
I have trouble with the last name, so I figure he's going to be Kenji from now on.
2 down for David Ortiz. Ortiz, the DH at 311, 4 homers and 9 runs batted in. He hops back out of the way.
Well, as I drove into the ballpark, and this young man, of course, would like a home run. As you come into Mass Pike, as heading west, are all the buses full of the runners heading out to Hopkinton. And I prefer to be in the car heading here than on that bus heading out there looking for that run.
Now, as conditions go, this would probably be pretty good if you're a runner.
Yeah, the only thing I'm concerned about today is the way the wind's blowing. That might be blowing in their face.
That's no good. But as far as the temperature, this would be okay, I would think.
The temperature's great, and I think conditions wind-wise will be okay till they get close to the city. That's when that sea breeze kicks in, and it may hit them right in the face as they start heading into the finish line.
Nothing good comes from the sea breeze.
No.
Gil Meche got into double figures in wins last year with 10. He was 10-8. 26 starts for the Mariners. Ortiz hits it to deep center field. Bloomquist headed back at the wall. It is gone up off the top and out of here. David Ortiz hits his 5th home run of the season and ties the game at 1.
We're going to have a little argument, I think, here on whether that ball made it into the stands or not. Now that discussion between Bloomquist and Ibanez quickly overruled by Ted Barrett, the second base umpire. Straightaway center field against the breeze, and apparently landing on top of near the camera position. Yeah, that's a home run. It looked like it hit this spot right here, the camera position, and then bounced straight down.
So the Red Sox answering on the home run by David Ortiz to tie the score at 1. Here's breaking his bat as he grounds it foul.
One more look at the pitch to David Ortiz. A fastball right over the heart of the plate and straight away center field for David. And there you can see it hitting just below the camera, then bouncing again and hitting the wall. So very good call by Ted Barrett, who was on his way out to center field to make that catch. See, there's that little bridge area right here where I believe that ball hit.
Manny Ramirez getting an RBI yesterday, his first RBI in 8 games. As the 2 previous RBIs he had back on April 7th at Baltimore, so a long time in between. Over the last 7 games, Manny now just 3 for his last 24.
By the way, the numbers now for Ortiz against Meche: 5 for 10 with 2 home runs.
Fouled off to the right, and a full count now to Manny. As Trot Nixon waits on deck. Amazing how quickly Trot really came back. We saw him running before a couple of games over the weekend and really looked very mobile, had no relapses. And that's the reason he's able to go today and never did have to go on the disabled list. And he has a home run off Meche in his career. Fouls off another and stays alive.
Now this at bat, Manny's had, it seems to be, more aggressive swings than what we've seen over the last 3-4 games. Good swing here on the breaking ball from Ramirez. The over the top curveball, but fouls it straight back. More aggressive it looked like there.
Swing and a miss. Meche strikes out Ramirez. Second K for Meche. Home run for Ortiz. We're tied at 1 after 1.
Sealy, Serta, and Simmons have all announced a big price increase on their mattresses.
My prices were always less than the big three. Now the gap is bigger than ever. I mean, my prices are dramatically less. This twin set was $219, and you know what? It's still $219.
This queen set was $399, and it's still $399. Was $799, still $799.
So come on down and feel the magic of My Bob's.
Or buy online at mybobs.com.
Just announced. The 2006 Build Ford Tough F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 29 straight years, just got better. With unmatched muscle and strength, best-in-class towing, and best-in-class payload, it can be yours. With up to $4,500 in total rebates. Act fast. For a limited time, get into a new Ford Super Duty or F-150 and get up to $4,500 in rebates. Hurry in, because when they're gone, they're gone. Visit your local Ford store today.
Wouldn't it be nice to be rewarded for your business? Business Owner Banking from Sovereign Bank does just that. You can get free business checking with 300 free transactions a month, free cash deposit processing, and our best personal checking account with preferred rates and discounts free. Get Business Owner Banking today, and we'll give you a free first order of checks up to a $100 value. See? Rewards are nice. Business Owner Banking, a more rewarding business relationship. Sovereign Bank.
Well, if you're going to miss any of today's game, come back to Nesson at 7 o'clock tonight for primetime double play. A full replay of today's game in prime time. That's tonight at 7, and it's only on Nesson.
Second inning tied at 1. And Carl Everett leading it off, the designated hitter. Everett, Beltre, and Bloomquist scheduled to bat here in the second inning. Everett at just 154, a home run, 4 runs batted in. And DiNardo throwing 22 first inning pitches. And the run coming in for the Mariners on a sacrifice fly off the bat of Raul Ibanez. The Red Sox answer quickly on the home run by David Ortiz. Chopped down to third. Lowell rounding in behind it, throwing on the run, and again Youkilis on the other side able to pick it. One hopped well out in front of him, and the good adjustment from Youkilis.
Some reason that ball slipped out of the hand of Mike Lowell as he went to throw it to first base. He made the throw, then immediately checked his fingers. And a nice play again by Youkilis over at first base. Carl Everett still looking from his first hit from the right side of the plate this season.
One down for Adrian Beltre. 0 for 14 in the series. It has been a very tough series for Adrian Beltre. It seems like he's come up a lot with men in scoring position as well, and just has been unable to come through with a hit.
Yeah, and dropped down to the 7th spot in the lineup today.
Jojima, the catcher, had been lower, moved up today and batting in the number 5 spot in the Mariners order. Red Sox and Mariners to meet 10 times this season, but today the last time the Mariners will be at Fenway Park during the regular season. And Remaining 6 games will be out on the West Coast and at Safeco Field this year. Ball 4, and Beltre on down to first base, taking with him the first walk of the day, allowed by Lenny DiNardo.
It's not too late to get tickets to see the Red Sox at Fenway Park in 2006. Call 877 Red Sox 9 or log on to redsox.com. And don't forget, several hundred seats are held for day of game sale every afternoon at Fenway. So get yours today.
One out, one on for Willie Bloomquist. Makes his first appearance of the series.
Beltre at first base has 4 steals. He is second to Ichiro in the American League. He has not yet been caught. He'll have a tough time getting a jump against DiNardo with that slide step.
Center field. Stern headed back towards the warning track and shy of it to reel it in. Beltre back to the bag with now 2 down. So 2 away, and it brings up Unieski Bentoncourt. The number 9 man in the Mariners order at 214, no homers and 4 runs batted in. DiNardo getting his second major league start. Got the first one out of the way last year against the Baltimore Orioles, and has been brought in to do some mop-up work from time to time for the Red Sox as the long man out of the pen. Tough throw to first base. Youkilis had to reach around the runner to get that one. It's amazing how things work out. We touched on it yesterday. The Red Sox going to spring training with 7 starters, and all of a sudden you're down to 4 as David Wells placed on the DL. And Papelbon in the bullpen. DiNardo getting the start here today, and right out of the gate, really, April 17th, the Red Sox in need of a starter. And here he is in Lenny DiNardo. No reason to mess with that gentleman right now and what he is doing, which has been incredible so far for the Red Sox out of the pen.
I'm trying to think, Don, and the only one I'm really familiar with down in Pawtucket is Lester, and I don't think they would want to call him up at this point of the season. I'm not familiar with the rest of the starting rotation down in Pawtucket, so it seems to me DiNardo with the most experience until Wells gets healthy and back on the mound would be the man for this 5th spot.
Center field, and that is hit well back towards the track and the wall. Adrian Beltre trying to score all the way from first base, and he will, to give the Mariners the 2-1 lead. The RBI double for Unieski Bentoncourt has the Mariners on top 2-1.
Looked like a slider that time from DiNardo, or a cut fastball, but it stayed out over the plate, and a line shot by Bentoncourt. By the time Adam Stern can chase it down, Beltre has no problem scoring from first base. So on what has been the coldest day of this 4-game series, the offense on both clubs moving early in this one.
2 down for Ichiro. Then a double and came around to score in the first inning. He scored on the sacrifice fly by Raul Ibanez.
Fastball right now for DiNardo. The last 2 fastballs to Ichiro, one at 79 and one at 80.
So Boston's opening day roster for the first time in his career. So the major league start September the 2nd against Baltimore, a 7-2 loss. The only decision that he's ever gotten in his career in the majors. Does not have his first major league win yet. Line on a hop into the glove of Cora. They have got Bencourt in the rundown. And Cora will apply the tag that ends the inning. A run for the Mariners, who lead it 2-1 after an inning and a half.
What's here to do in Philly? Oh, boy.
Well, I guess they want to come over and see the Liberty Bell.
You got the Liberty Bell.
We have the Liberty Bell.
Pretzels.
The National Constitution Museum.
There's lots of theater, excellent restaurants.
Well, there's a lot of culture here.
It's like a baby New York.
For me, it's the
Cheesesteak.
Cheesesteak.
Cheesesteak. Cheesesteak.
Cheesesteak.
Now there's another great reason to go to Philly. You can fly there nonstop for just $59 on a Southwest Airlines fun fare.
I love Philadelphia.
You are now free to move about the country.
We got a whole new lineup. Who isn't excited about this team?
They have so many options. Loretta, Lowell, Euclid.
I just love this pitching staff. Papelbon, he is so intense on the mound.
Schilling and Beckett in the same rotation? Come on.
Throw Wakefield in there, and they're unstoppable.
I mean, I just love Coco Crisp.
Did you see that catch Coco made?
Oh, Loretta and Gonzalez, great double play combination.
And you just got Manny being Manny.
Red Sox Nation has a whole new team, only on Nesson.
What is Sports Desk? Sports Desk is a half-hour sports news program focused on getting you the scores and bringing viewers the stories behind the teams. It's not just about the result, it's also about the drama that unfolds leading up to the final score.
Nesson Sports Desk, the first word in New England sports.
Nesson Sports Desk, your sports, your teams, first and fast.
Nesson Sports Desk, at a time that's right for you.
Even with these unexpected features that come standard on the Toyota Corolla, even with its truly impressive fuel economy, the most compelling reason to buy a new Corolla is an old Corolla.
My 1995 Corolla has 119,905 miles.
257,632 miles.
333,670 miles.
There's dependable, and then there's Corolla dependable. Ask someone you know who drives one. Toyota, moving forward.
Join Hazel May tonight at 6 and 11:30 for Red Sox Rewind. This week, Hazel gets co-hosting assists from Sox outfielder Adam Stern. They'll bring you a profile of the new-look Blue Jays and the tough AL East division, Tim Wakefield's latest charity venture, and much more. It's all on Red Sox Rewind tonight at 6 and 11:30, and it's only on Nesson.
Trot Nixon leads it off as we head to the last half of the second inning. Nixon, Veritek, and Lowell. Mariners getting a single run in the first, a single run in the second. Red Sox on a home run by David Ortiz. And Nixon returning to the Red Sox lineup today after missing 5 games. Now Meche wants to talk to Jojima.
Oh, we got to go back up.
Oh, you want to go up? Jerry's monitor went from black and white to now not doing anything.
Now it's doing nothing. Don? This is a vital part of my job.
Yes, I know you do need to see the monitor.
Good bang once in a while, does it?
What about banging the side? Yeah, no, that didn't do it.
Oh,
there you go.
There you go. Okay. Oh, it went off again.
It's not going well. How about we get somebody who knows what they're doing into right field a bit for Trot Nixon to begin things here in the bottom of the second inning in his return to the lineup. I'm thinking that from a technical standpoint, hitting it is really not helping it out.
I'd like to describe this replay, but I can't see it. Looks like a curveball that Nixon takes into right field for the base hit. Could have been the changeup or the fastball.
The key matchup is brought to you by Honda. He adds to some very good numbers against Gil Meche.
You know, pretty soon now we're going to have those nice new HD monitors. And we probably won't have this problem.
He's Jason Varitek bats with Nixon at first and nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning.
Well, you know, when this happens to be at home, I just go buy a new TV.
Close it now?
Yeah, I can't see it.
Towards second base, and bobbled by Lopez, who still has time to get Varitek. And the double play situation thwarted as he bobbled it. Varitek appeared to be hobbling a little bit as he got to the bag at first.
Well, that was a double play ball for certain for the Seattle Mariners, but that little bobble by Lopez will cause him the double play. Looks like he tried the rush. Catch the ball first and let your shortstop do the job as turning it over. Now let's take a look at, yeah, Varitek definitely limping out of that batter's box down the first base line. Have to keep an eye on that.
Into the dugout very quickly after rounding first base. Coming up lame. Here's Mike Lowell. Takes the strike over the outside corner. 282 with a home run. 4 runs batted in for Lowell. Foul down towards where the boxes jet out. Lowell has 5 doubles in his last 5 games. As Al Nipper gets on the phone.
That may be a call for Josh Bard. We'll have to see what the story is with Varitek, but saw him limping down that line. Now I don't see him getting medical attention in the dugout right now.
And 2 to Mike Lowell, 1 down in the inning. Nixon at second. And it's right at Betancourt. Looks Nixon back and throws out Lowell.
Mentioned yesterday, Don, this combination of a Lopez and Betancourt. Now Lopez did bobble that 1 ground ball, but Betancourt has been very, very solid at defense. He does not have an error on the season. Same with Lopez at second base. They have been impressive in this series.
Getting dressed.
Yeah, he's all set to go. So
Nixon at second with 2 down for Alex Cora. Gets a start at shortstop today. Alex Gonzalez with the day off. Cora 1 for 9 so far in the season. Nixon, who singled to begin the inning at second base with 2 down. Red Sox with a victory yesterday, now 8-4 coming into today's action. A 1.5 lead over the Orioles and Devil Rays. And the win for Beckett, who's now 3-0. A great start to his Red Sox career. And Timlin and Papelbon to finish it off yesterday to take the victory from the Mariners. And a look at his line. 5 strikeouts over 7 innings for Beckett. Shilling the other victory in the Red Sox first game of the series. This one set foul down the left field line, back and out of play.
Always one of the fun days here in Boston as we look at Schilling and Beckett. The start of the marathon at about 12 o'clock, and of course those winners. The lead is coming across just about usually at the end of game time, somewhere after 2 o'clock. A lot of the crowd at Fenway, they head down to the finish line once this game's over. And with the Red Sox wives running today.
Don Timlin, Shonda Schilling. I believe Trott's wife running, isn't
Catherine
it?
Nixon.
Catherine
yes.
Nixon running.
Catherine did not run last year. Shonda Schilling did 5 hours and 8 minutes last year in 2005. And this will be the third time that Don Timlin has run the Boston Marathon. By far the best numbers. She finished in 4 hours and 9 minutes last year. She said last year afterwards that she was the athlete in the family, not Mike. And I think he'd probably agree.
Of course, from our crew, Bob Tomaselli and Bill Titus also running in the marathon at some point today. Ted Carey, that's right. Good luck to him. He's out there running it.
Now, if you run like a couple miles, does that count as running the Boston Marathon? I mean, if like you start. This is back up the middle and in the center field. Nixon coming around from second base. He'll score to tie the score at 2. A throw to second base, and safe there is Cora.
Two-out base hit for Alex Cora on the curveball back up the middle. An excellent hustle by Cora. Here you'll see the curveball from Gil Meche and right back through the middle. Plus the right-hander falling off toward first base. He had no chance at it. No dive by the shortstop. And then when Bloomquist comes up with it, he hesitates, and he hesitates too long. There was nobody at second base, it seemed like, to cover the bag. You see the second baseman running into the pitcher now, and it's too late. That's some very aggressive heads-up base running by Cora.
He gets a double with 2 outs and the RBI, his 3rd RBI of the season. And here's Adam Stern. Stern at 231, no homers and 4 runs batted in. Nixon, who came around, was fine and running from second base to score the Red Sox 2nd run in his first game back. Mentioned that his wife Catherine running today in the Boston Marathon. All 3 of the wives running for a charity today. And Catherine Nixon running on behalf of the Dana-Farber Marathon Challenge. 100% of the monies raised will go to the Claudia Adams Bar Program. Shonda Schilling running on behalf of the Shade Foundation of America, and Don Timlin for the Angel Fund, a nonprofit organization dedicated to ALS investigations. So all of them running for good causes today, and give you the updates if we have any before things are done today. Of course, Don Timlin, the fastest last year, 4 hours and 9 minutes. Inside to Stern. 3-1.
Last year, Kurt Schilling made the start here at Fenway Park and then immediately rushed over to the finish line to greet his wife as she finished the Boston Marathon.
Aaron softly lines it to the backhand of Lopez to end the inning. The Red Sox get a run, tie the score 2-2 from Fenway.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
Hole in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won.
We're closer than we can recall. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all.
Everyone talks about how long their truck will last. When we build a truck, we think way down the road. Toyota Tundra has been factory tested to survive years of abuse. That's why day in, day out, through the worst of the elements and all the rigors of time, nothing stops a Tundra. Toyota, moving forward. Toyota Tundra, best-in-class residual value 5 years running.
It's everything you need in one convenient package.
Cool.
Subscribe to Comcast high-speed internet and digital voice for just $69 per month for 12 months. One call, one wire, one bill. It's Comcastic.
Red Sox Nation, make your citizenship official. Log on to RedSoxNation.com to become a 2006 member of Red Sox Nation to receive discounts on merchandise, advance online viewing of the Red Sox Report, MajorLeagueBaseball.com, game day audio, and much more. Visit RedSoxNation.com today for more information.
Wow, see, the Yellow Blazer was a big hit. I think I'm going to break it out again.
Yeah, wait till next Easter.
2-2 the score as we head to the third inning. Jose Lopez, Raul Ibanez, and Richie Sexson featured in the third. Both teams coming up with single runs in each of the first 2 innings. Line and cut. Lowell, bill of the cap high for out number 1.
Mike Lowell in very close inside the third base bag on the grass, and a line shot on the breaking ball by Lopez and right at Mike Lowell. Good shot as we look down that third base line. Lowell just reaches up about just above the head to make the play, just above the bill of the cap.
One down for Ibanez. And a sacrifice fly back in the first inning, picked up his 9th RBI of the season. Ibanez batting third in the Mariners order in his second stint with Seattle. Started his major league career with the Mariners, then a few years with the Kansas City Royals, and back to Seattle. "33 years old from Manhattan, New York. Into right field, a base hit, and the 4th hit of the day for the Mariners.
Well, Ibanez facing the left-handed today. 2 hits. 1 hit. The sacrifice fly back in the first inning to drive in a run. It looked like a hanging breaking ball from DiNardo to pick up the hit here in the third inning.
One out, one on for Richie Sexson, who hit a double his first time up. Swing and a miss for Sexson, and it's a ball and a strike. "39 home runs a year ago for Sexson in his first season in Seattle. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. And the home run guy up there, and we look at the combined major league home run numbers. They are up in 2006. In the month of April, the lowest point certainly 2002, 1.91. But pitch for a ball now to Sexson in a full count. Goes a flyover.
This will be the start of the marathon. I'm close to it. Wish I had one of those.
That would get you home awfully fast.
It really would.
To third base, Lowell. To second for 1, on to first, a double play. Richie Sexson grounds into the inning-ending double play. 2.5 done, tied at 2.
Now
Now is the best time to grab our best products, like Dodge Durango with best-in-class overall interior room, Dodge Ram, the longest-lasting line of pickups, Dodge Grand Caravan, America's best-selling minivan with our available exclusive stow-and-go seating and storage, and Dodge Charger, a consumer guide Best Buy. Get $1,000 April bonus cash for a total cash allowance of $4,500 on Grand Caravan. Or qualified returning lessees can lease for just $199 a month. Hurry, offer ends April 30th.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus.
I'm not afraid to speak my mind. Just tell me that there's hope here, Bob. You follow it more than I do. Neither are the Boston Globe sports writers.
We were talking about them as Stanley Cup contenders.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, people were.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus combines New England sports page with New England Sports Network.
To start the kill. I can't wrap my head around it. No hiding behind the pages here.
Even the opponents love it.
This kid is the goods.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus on Nesson. Wednesday and Friday nights on Nesson. Know the score before the game. Tune in. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on Nesson. Nesson, we've got your team and we've got the time, with a pregame show that gets you in the game and postgame coverage that keeps you there. Know the score before the game. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report with analysis, matchups, features, and fun. WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra sort it all out postgame with highlights, interviews, reactions, and more. One nation, one network. Nesson.
Knocked to Gonzalez, who still turns a double play. Outstanding. The double dip to end the inning.
One nation, one network. Tomorrow night, it's Sox Devil Rays at 6 on Nesson.
Red Sox have certainly turned over their share of double plays in the early going, and once again from that left field wall, watch Loretta. Beautiful. Let a high, make the throw, and then jump out of the way of that base runner trying to break up the double play.
Kevin Youkilis leads it off here in the home half of the third inning. A strikeout victim his first time up. One of 2 strikeouts today for Gil Meche. Gil Meche, a first-round pick by the Mariners back in 1996, ending his entire career with the Mariners. I mentioned a 10-game winner last year, the most wins he's ever had, 2003, when he won 15 games for the Mariners. He's been in the majors since 1999. Had shoulder surgery, arthroscopic, back in 2001 and missed an entire season. In the air to center field, Willie Bloomquist into right center for the first out in the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Tina Servasio. Tina?
Don, thank you. 2 runs already scored by the Red Sox here. If you've noticed in their last few wins, only scoring a couple of runs, only winning by 1 run, which has been different for the Red Sox since the past few years. Now, Mike Timlin says he doesn't mind coming in to preserve a 1-run game, but he still feels this offense is getting ready to unload.
Talking to Beartech earlier, you know, we're kind of waiting for our laser show to start, and we haven't really been hitting the ball like we want to hit it. And once we do, you know, I think with this pitching staff pitching as well as going to pitch, you know, maybe we can, you know, put a lead on.
And besides Timlin being comfortable with a 1-run lead, Kevin Youkilis also adds he says it energizes him when he's in the field and knows he has to be on his toes to help preserve some of these 1-run leads, Don.
All right, Tina, thanks very much. Yeah, you look back to last year, and I can't remember there being too many, especially a stretch like this where there's been so many. Tight games and the Red Sox not putting up their normal big numbers offensively.
Well, even when you were in situations where the game was close late in the game, the bullpen was having problems, so it seemed like it'd get away from you, you know.
Loretta pops it up. From the left side comes Beltre, the third baseman. And there's 2 down in the inning. Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by your New England Toyota dealers, by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by your Lincoln Mercury dealers. Two down in the bottom of the third inning, and David Ortiz hit a solo home run in the first inning. Whips this one foul off to the right.
So that sign early in the game, Mr. Ortiz, how about a home run today? Well, he didn't take long to get one for that lucky fan on his first at bat.
Well, David Ortiz getting his 5th home run of the season. Straight away center field. Swing and a miss, and it evens up now at 2-2. David Ortiz now with 4 home runs on the homestand. Check swing foul off to the left. The Red Sox would continue the homestand as they welcome the Tampa Bay Devil Rays for the first time this season. Full count to Ortiz. And Ramirez waits on deck. 2 outs. Base is empty. And Ortiz slaps it foul off to the left.
After the first fastball inside to Ortiz, quite a few curveballs and changeups in this at bat.
This has had to throw a lot of pitches early in this outing. Ortiz wastes another one.
Once again, another curveball from Meche. Got a good curveball. It's right over the top. Excellent rotation on it, and Ortiz a little bit out in front, and then fouls it straight back.
It's already at 61 pitches through 2 2/3 innings. And Ortiz punches at it and strikes out. 3rd K for Meche. We played 3 and we're tied at 2.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus.
I'm not afraid to speak my mind. Just tell me that there's hope here, Bob. You follow it more than I do. And neither are the Boston Globe sports writers.
We were talking about them as Stanley Cup contenders.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, people were.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus combines New England sports page with New England Sports Network.
Here's the stat that kills. I can't wrap my head around it.
No hiding behind the pages here.
Even the opponents love it.
This kid is the goods.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus on NESN. Wednesday and Friday nights on NESN.
We got a whole new lineup. Who isn't excited about this team?
They have so many options. Loretta, Lowell, Euclid.
I just love this pitching staff. Papelbon, he is so intense on the mound.
Schilling and Beckett in the same rotation. Come on. Throw Wakefield in there, and they're unstoppable.
I mean, I just love Coco Crisp.
Did you see that catch Coco made?
Oh, Loretta and Gonzalez, great double play combination.
And you just got Manny being Manny.
Red Sox Nation has a whole new team, only on NESN. New faces. New team. Red Sox Nation has a brand new team. Every game's on NESN, and every game's in HD.
Time now for the Aflac trivia question. And our question today, who started the first game in Mariners franchise history back on April 6th of 1977? We'll have the answer for you a little bit later.
I know the answer to that question. I'll save it, but I know that answer.
Were you involved in the first game ever?
Very first game at the Kingdome in Seattle as they opened up as an expansion team. First batter of the ball game.
So you would probably know who started the first game in Mariners franchise history then. As we head to the 4th, Kenji Jojima.
As a matter of fact, that incredible piece of Seattle history was reenacted a few years ago when they tore down the Kingdom, and they brought back a number of the players who played in that first game in Seattle. And
did you go?
Yes, matter of fact,
really?
I had to stand at home plate.
Oh.
We were there. We were actually there visiting, playing the Mariners.
Did you like the King Dome as far as domes go?
Yeah, I did.
Up the middle on the move as Cora won't get there as it gets into center field, and Jojima picks up the 5th Seattle hit of the afternoon.
Yep, he continues to hit. 6 straight games now for Jojima. 2 before in the ball game yesterday. Gets the fastball here from DiNardo and tops it, but it heads up the middle for the base hit.
The Mariners have had at least a base runner in every inning so far today. And for the second time in 4 innings, a lead runner on for Seattle. Here's Carl Everett, grounded out to third base, his first time up.
Everett this time switching around and hitting from the left side of the plate against DiNardo. Right-handed in his first at bat, left-handed this time. We used to see them do this with the Red Sox, especially against left-handers who did not throw very hard. He would switch around and hit left-handed against lefties.
Well, as you mentioned, he does not have a hit from the right side so far this season.
Chasing the breaking ball this time from Lenny DiNardo. But this is not uncommon for Carl Everett.
Towards second base, Loretta to second for 1. Second twin killing of the day for the Red Sox.
Now that's the way Lenny DiNardo has to pitch. Keep the ball down. Try to get ground balls and let those infielders go to work for you. And so far they have. Second double play. Red Sox infield is turned in this ball game. 5-4-3 now 4-6-3 as Loretta starts it to Cora. And plenty of time to get to Everett at first base.
Down in the inning for Adrian Beltre. Well, Lenny DiNardo, I guess you would not call him flashy, and it seems over the last few years you hear so much about the young arms the Red Sox have, but for some reason you never hear very much about Lenny DiNardo. But here he is in his second major league start. Last year against Baltimore, and this year against the Seattle Mariners. Selected in the Rule 5 draft by the Red Sox from the Mets. Originally a 3rd round pick of the New York Mets back in 2001. And in 22 games out of the pen for the Red Sox in 2004. That was his first major league experience. Nice grab by a fan with a glove down in the first row. Reason to bring the glove, and he made a nice grab down there. Left field, and this will hit the base of the wall off the scoreboard. Ramirez gets it back in quickly as usual. And Adrian Beltre held to the single. Well, Manny gets it and gets rid of it in a hurry.
Well, Beltre in extended slump. 0 for his last 14. Only a 109 average coming into the game, but that ends here with the long, hard single. And so critical. Manny getting it back in quickly. Leave that man at first base with 2 outs and out of scoring position. And Beltre's thinking double A. They look up and all of a sudden the ball is all the way on its way into second base.
So 2 down, Beltre at first. Here's Willie Bloomquist. Bloomquist in his first appearance of the series, flied out to center field his first time up. DiNardo last year splitting the year between the Red Sox and the Paw Sox. 5 different stints with the Red Sox. And in 8 games finishing at 0-1 with an 8.84 ERA. On the ground to first base, Youkilis takes it himself to end the inning. 3.5 in the books from Fenway on this Patriots Day, tied at 2.
Not too close. What do you think? I got that insurance?
What insurance is that, Yogi?
The one you really need to have. If you don't have it, that's why you need it.
Need what?
Aflac. Well, if you get hurt and miss work, it won't hurt to miss work. And they give you cash, which is just as good as money.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
A John Deere 100 series can be yours starting at $13.99. Welcome to the John Deere neighborhood. Now available in more stores than ever. See the full line at johndeere.com.
Knocked to Gonzalez, who still turns the double play. Outstanding. The double dip to end the inning.
One nation, one network. Tomorrow night, it's Sox Devil Rays at 6 on NESN.
It's rated one of the 50 best universities in the world.
Its students are
Doctors, lawyers,
teachers, inventors of tomorrow.
Its graduates are the inventors of today.
Its academic programs win national acclaim.
It produces ideas that touch lives.
Ideas that drive the economy.
It's something to be proud of.
It's something to be proud of. It's something to be part of.
It's the University of Massachusetts.
You learn something new every day.
Time now for the answer to our Aflac trivia question from last inning. Who started the first game in Mariners franchise history on April 6, 1977? Diego Segui. And the Angels won 7-0 over the Mariners at the King Dome. Joe Rudy was 3 for 5 in that game with a home run, but our very own Jerry Remy 0 for 3. But scored a run and stole second in the 3rd inning. Oh, he stole second and 3rd in the 1st inning. So he not only won that, but 2. You're feeling pretty frisky that day, huh?
I actually walked, which was almost impossible to do, and then stole second, 3rd, and scored on, I think, a sac fly.
So they brought you back to reenact the stealing, or
no, just stand there and like Segui throw the first pitch. Of course, Diego Segui, the father of David Segui.
Right.
Can't believe I didn't get a knock in that game.
How about that? Let's take a look. 0 for 3. Walked once and struck out once. I'm sure it was a nasty pitch. Strikes me. 1-2 to Ramirez, who struck out swinging in the 1st inning. I was looking at the play-by-play of that game. He walked, and then Grich struck out. So where was Grich playing if you were in the game too? Was he a
shortstop?
Shortstop then, and then Bonds. That's Bobby
Bonds. Yeah, that's it. We expected to have a good team that year, but we lost Rudy to injury. We lost Grich to injury. Who started for us? Is there a starting pitcher there?
Tanana got the win.
Frankie Tanana. Yeah. He was throwing lights out.
Complete game.
Yeah. That was before Tanana hurt his arm, and Tanana, and that in those days threw mid-90s with a nasty curveball. Then when he hurt his arm, because the velocity dropped, but he made the adjustment on becoming a finesse pitcher after that, and still had success at the big league level.
A pretty good lineup. Remy, Grich, Bonds, Baylor, Rudy.
Yeah, well, we were supposed to be all right that year until everybody got hurt. Then
Things went south. Ramirez jolts it to left and off the bottom of the scoreboard. And with a wide turn at first, but holds on with a leadoff single to begin the bottom of the 4th inning.
You know, Manny yesterday had a hit in the ball game. I mentioned in the first at bat he looked a lot more aggressive with his swing, and here he gets a changeup, and that's a good sign. When he can stay back on a changeup like that and drive it that hard off the wall, good sign for Ramirez. Still not an extra base hit for Manny on the season, but picks up that hard single.
So 4 hits now for the Red Sox. Boston, the second time today they've had the lead runner on. They get Nixon on to begin the second. Trot came around to score. Here is Nixon. Popped up. Now goes the shortstop Bencourt. In comes Ibanez. And Ibanez makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Now here comes Jason Varitek, who appeared to be hobbling as he was running out a ground ball his last time up in the second inning. He stayed in the game, and here he is to bat with 1 out and 1 on in the fourth. Meche already at 70 pitches as he works here with 1 out in the fourth inning. And this was the play earlier where Varitek appeared to be coming up lame as he was running down to first. Stayed in the game and now bats for the first time since then.
Notice he's wearing that shin guard on the right leg. Turn toward the inside here, and you wonder if maybe he fouled the pitch off that area, and now he's got it protected with the shin guard. Maybe that's the reason for the limp. Just a guess.
Retake hits it in the air down the right field line, foul. And it's 1-2 to the Red Sox captain. Well, today is the earliest ever Seattle Mariners game. 8:05 the start time back in Seattle.
Yeah, West Coast time.
The pregame for them today, if you woke up at 7 a.m., you'd be able to tune in and listen to their pregame show.
They're not televising, I don't think, today, though. No, that wouldn't make much sense, would it, for an 8 o'clock start?
It's all radio today. Grounded softly towards Bencourt. We'll see if he can turn it. Tags it himself and fires on to first to end the inning. We're through 4 from Fenway, tied at 2.
Business travelers, we got you something. Southwest has new leather seats and roomier cabins for more comfortable flights.
Yeah, I love leather.
You are now free to move about the country.
Your timing is perfect to get an award-winning Chrysler vehicle, like Chrysler 300, the most award-winning new car ever. America's best-selling minivan, town and country, with our exclusive stow-and-go seating and storage system. PT Cruiser convertible, a consumer guide Best Buy. And Pacifica, with a 5-star government crash test rating. Announcing $1,000 April bonus cash. Plus, get an additional $3,500 cash allowance for a combined cash allowance of $4,500 on town and country. Hurry, offer ends May 1st.
Nesson, we've got your team and we've got the time. With a pregame show that gets you in the game and postgame coverage that keeps you there. Know the score before the game. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report with analysis, matchups, features, and fun. WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra sort it all out post-game with highlights, interviews, reactions, and more. One nation, one network. Nesson.
Hey, Red Sox fans, pick up the Boston Globe Sunday, April 30th to get a coupon for a free Red Sox Medallion Collector's Album. That's Sunday, April 30th. For more details, check your Boston Globe. The Boston Globe, the pulse of Boston.
2-2 score as we head to the 5th inning. And Lenny DiNardo working into the 5th. The pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. He is 66 pitches deep into his outing. A 2-2 ball game, allowed a run in the first, a run in the second. Sacrifice fly brought in the first. Mariners run and an RBI double
And there is action as we begin the 5th inning out in the bullpen. Rudy Cianez loosening up for the Red Sox.
Yuniesky Betancourt leads it off. The shortstop for the Mariners. Betancourt with an RBI double in the 2nd inning. Quickly in the hole, nothing in 2.
Think about Lenny DiNardo. He doesn't waste much time, does he? He gets the ball back on the rubber and ready to roll. Actually, Gil Meche the same way for Seattle.
Fly ball to right field. Nixon has it sized up and makes the catch for the first out of the 5th. Let's check in with Tom Caron. Tom.
Well, thank you, Don. It's our New England Toyota dealer game break. Tonight, Atlanta travels to Shea Stadium to open a 3-game series with the Mets. Pedro Martinez on the hill, gunning for his 200th career win. The Mets off to their best start ever at 9-2. Don, back to you.
Thanks, Tom. Back here at Fenway, where it is tied at 2 in the top half of the 5th with 1 down. And Ichiro leads it off with nobody on here. He doubled in the 1st. Grounded into a fielder's choice in the 2nd. Chopped softly down the first baseline, foul.
Of course, Nesson today has everything covered here. Red Sox baseball, of course, and Mike Perlow out on the marathon route, covering the Boston Marathon.
I saw Mike out there today on Sports Desk getting ready for the big marathon. I'm sure he'll have all the coverage for us.
Don't have the name of the photojournalist that's with him, but we do know Mike's out there covering all those runners. I was thinking about it last night, you know, and it's one thing to be able to train and just be able to finish that thing. I mean, that's amazing in itself. But when you see these elite runners, and when they come through Wellesley and place, I mean, they were at a full sprint.
Yeah, they're flying.
It's to me, that's unbelievable, and do that for 26 plus miles.
The best come in, what, around 2 hours? Is that right?
I'd say what, 2:09, 2:10 maybe?
Wow.
Would that be correct as far as a good finish?
2:11 was the winner last year. So yeah. Ichiro, did he go around? No, says Laz Diaz. Looked like he kind of punched at it as he was backing out. He always looks like he's on the move anyway.
Now, one thing he does, his body moves forward, but his bat stays back.
On the ground to Cora. And there's 2 down. I was talking to some folks who ran the marathon last year, going to be running again this year. I was talking to Trot yesterday about Catherine, and apparently, which I did not know since I know nothing about marathon running, you do not run like the 26 miles as a warm-up.
No.
Never do you do that. I guess it's like she got to like 21 miles in practice.
There's a certain point those runners get to in their training, and they feel if they can do that, obviously, then they complete the marathon. A lot of them have long runs on weekends where they'll go out and maybe run 18 miles on a weekend. Yeah, just for something to do.
Just for kicks.
No, you wouldn't want to be out there training 26 miles a day.
You're gonna do it in the end. Let's practice like you play, right?
I think Tito would have a tough time running that thing with his knee replacement.
2-2 the count. He could swim it, though. He can swim with the best of them. Lopez doesn't chase, and it's a full count now to the Mariners' second baseman.
The thing I like about the marathon is all the great stories that you hear about why people are running in it, for what reason. It's just a lot of nice stories.
Swing and a miss, and the first 1-2-3 inning of the day for Lenny DiNardo. Picks up his first strikeout, tied at 2 after 4.5.
Hey, Red Sox Nation, this season and every season, one network's all you'll need, because every game's on NESN. and every game's in HD. One nation, one network, NESN. We've got your team and we've got the time with a 1-hour pregame show and postgame coverage that keeps you in the game. Every Sox game's in HD and every Sox game's on NESN. One nation, one network.
What could be better than a free checking account? How about one that pays you interest, like free interest checking from Sovereign Bank? It's an interest-bearing account with no minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fee. You get free standard checks, free online banking with bill pay, and a Sovereign Visa check card or ATM card with no annual or monthly fee. Plus, there's no fee to use other banks' ATMs. It doesn't get much better than that. Free interest checking. The name says it all. Sovereign Bank.
Red Sox fans, if you need medical care while at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Station behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox.
A tight game from Fenway. Bottom of the 5th inning, tied at 2. And Mike Lowell, Alex Cora, and Adam Stern due up for the Red Sox to face Gil Meche. Lowell grounded out to shortstop his first time up. Meche at 76 pitches as he works in the 5th inning. A couple of quick innings for both starters. And a very nice inning for Lenny DiNardo in the top half of this inning. Got his first 1-2-3 inning of his effort.
Yeah, right now there's nobody throwing in the bullpen. You wonder if they may come back and start to loose up after 1 or 2 are out. A nice easy inning. Maybe Lenny's coming out for 1 more.
This one back past the mound slowly. Lopez, the second baseman, in the dirt, and the long reach from Sexton, who holds onto the baseball and retires Mike Lowell.
Heck of a pick over at first base by Richie Sexton. It's the second baseman, Lopez, who has to let his shortstop clear him, Betancourt, then make the throw, and Sexton on a nice pick, and that's not an easy one. That one bounced well up in front of Richie Sexton. Gil Meche just thank you, fellas.
One down for Alex Cora, who doubled to drive in a run in the second inning. The wind has shifted. They've been blowing in for a while, but right now blowing out towards left center. In on the hands and popped up. From third comes Beltre. 2 down in the inning.
I mentioned Cora. When he plays, he always seems to do something very well in the game. We go back to Saturday and we see him covering first base on a bunt. Now that's not an easy play for a second baseman to do. He's over there to get the out. Cora with some aggressive base running today as he heads into second base to get into scoring position. Fundamentally very sound is Alex Cora.
The bunt attempt by Stern. Beltre down the line and quickly disposes of Adam Stern on just 9 pitches. Gil Meche retires the side in order. After 5, we're tied at 2.
Your timing is perfect to get an award-winning Chrysler vehicle, like Chrysler 300, the most award-winning new car ever. America's best-selling minivan, town and country, with our exclusive stow-and-go seating and storage system. PT Cruiser Convertible, a Consumer Guide Best Buy. And Pacifica with a 5-star government crash test rating. Announcing $1,000 April bonus cash. Plus, get an additional $3,500 cash allowance for a combined cash allowance of $4,500 on Town & Country. Hurry, offer ends May 1st.
What is Sports Desk? Sports Desk is a half-hour sports news program focused on getting you the scores and bringing viewers the stories behind the teams. It's not just about the result, it's also about the drama that unfolds leading up to the final score.
Nesson Sports Desk, the first word in New England sports.
Nesson Sports Desk, your sports, your teams, first and fast.
Nesson Sports Desk, at a time that's right for you.
New faces. New team. Red Sox Nation has a brand new team. Every game's on Nesson, and every game's in HD.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. Tom Caron and Jim Rice will bring you a recap of this 4-game series with the Mariners, plus Tina Savasio will bring you Terry's take and the rest of the clubhouse reaction and a preview of the final series of the homestand against the Devil Rays beginning tomorrow night. It's all coming up right after the game with Tom Caron and Jim, I should be in the Hall of Fame, Rice.
2-2 the score as we head to the 6th inning, and a very nice outing today for Lenny DiNardo. Rudy Cianez takes over as we head to the 6th.
4th appearance of the season for Cianez in 4 innings, 7 hits allowed and 4 earned runs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. His last outing coming against the Blue Jays. That was back on the 12th, 5 days ago. A couple of innings in that game had 2 strikeouts, did Cianez. See the career there at Fenway Park for Rudy.
Face the heart of this Mariners order: Ibanez, Sexton, and Jojima. Well, very nice outing today from Lenny DiNardo, who gives the Red Sox 5 strong innings. 6 hits, 2 runs. He walked 1 and struck out 1.
Yeah, that's pretty good, Don. You know, if you get that out of your number 5 starter, and certainly a guy filling in for David Wells, very, very good outing for Lenny DiNardo.
Ibanez takes the strike, and it's 1-2.
Cianez going with the curveball to get himself ahead in the count, 1-2.
Swing and a miss. Cianez strikes out Ibanez to begin things in the 6th.
After the slow curveball down and in, up and away with the fastball from Cianez to pick up the strikeout. Fastball at about 94 miles an hour.
Richie Sexton hit a double in the 1st inning, grounded into a double play in the 3rd. Red Sox defense has been able to turn 2 double plays in the game. Flare foul off to the right, and Sexton quickly down 0-2. Mariners will return home to take on the Texas Rangers, the Detroit Tigers, and the Chicago White Sox in a lengthy homestand. Now the Red Sox will host the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. The series that begins here tomorrow night.
Tampa Bay may already be in town. I'm looking at that scoreboard. I don't see them listed as playing today. Only 3 other games in the American League.
Devil Rays will have Casey Fossum, the former Red Sox left-handed pitcher, on the mound tomorrow night against Matt Clement. Schilling in game 2 against Doug Wichter. On Wednesday and Thursday night, Tim Wakefield against their fine lefty Scott Kazmir.
So 2 more lefties in the next series against the Red Sox.
Ton of lefties. They went 3 days in a row. Fouled off to the right again, and staying alive is Richie Sexson.
Was it last year sometime? I think Peter Chase was telling us they faced 6 straight left-handed starters.
And that involved the Tampa Bay Devil Rays as well. As through that sequence you had Hendrickson and Kazmir and Fossum, and again we'll see Kazmir and Fossum in the series coming up. Swing and a miss. Cianez with back-to-back strikeouts.
Yeah, you look at Rudy's numbers last year, and strikeouts, more strikeouts than innings pitched, and back-to-back strikeouts here. This time the breaking ball for the strikeout. It was a fastball to Ibanez, the breaking ball to Sexson.
Two down for Kenji Jojima. Bounced to short in the first, singled the center field in the 4th inning. Mariners have been getting good production from their catchers this season. Jojima, Rivera, who we saw yesterday, and earlier this season, Guillermo Quiros. They've all combined to hit .348 so far this season. Ball and a strike to Jojima. Swing and a miss. And right now Cianez has the Mariners off balance in the inning.
Very good breaking ball in this inning for Rudy Cianez. Another one here. He really had Jojima out in that front foot off balance.
1-2 to Jojima. Runs it inside this time. Second stint for Rudy Cianez in a Red Sox uniform. Remember, the Red Sox last in 2003. Rudy has now pitched for 8 major league clubs and parts of 15 seasons in the big leagues. A career that began in 1989 with the Cleveland Indians. Stops with the Indians, Dodgers, Padres, Braves, Rangers, Red Sox for the first time, Royals, and Florida Marlins. The center field falling fast as this will get in front of Stern. A 2-out single for Jojima. Let's check in on the marathon with Paul Devlin.
I'm Paul Devlin, and this is a Boston Marathon update. The 110th edition of the race got underway this morning in Hopkinton, and in the women's division, Riko Tosa of Japan has taken the lead at the 10-mile mark. In the men's division, John Yuta of Tanzania has the lead at the 5-mile mark. Meb Keflezighi of the United States is in second place. Now back to Don and Jerry.
All right, Paul, thanks very much. With 2 outs here in the 6th inning, a base runner at first, and Carl Everett coming up. A 2-2 ball game. Carl Everett, part of the world champion Chicago White Sox last season, and in his first year as a member of the Seattle Mariners. Everett hit at .251 last year, played 135 games for the White Sox.
Again, we see a different stance from Carl Everett. You know, we mentioned earlier in this series how sometimes he'll work from an open stance from the left side of the plate, and then sometimes a very close stance. And I think you'll see here the close stance. Very close to home plate, very close to that line.
Always been an issue with Carl. If you look at where his foot is right now, it does appear to be inside of where it would be. And that has always been the case. And sometimes even closer at times. They head 3-0 as Cianez gets the strike in there. Well, Everett last year in the World Series had 4 hits and 9 at bats, a .444 batting average during the World Series. There goes the runner at first as Everett sends it foul off to the left. Jojima had been off with the pitch.
Now he opens the stance up on the 3-2 count.
To right field and deep towards the pole. It is off the pole and a 2-run home run for Carl Everett. His second home run of the season puts the Mariners on top 4-2.
Carl Everett making adjustments against Rudy Cianez, and the adjustment pays off. He gets an inside fastball from the open stance. Usually when you work from an open stance, you're looking for the ball middle in. He gets it and rifles it off pesky pole. I think Adam said he's now 3 for 3 in his career against Rudy Cianez.
Adrian Beltre has been on twice today, a walk and a single. That is the second home run allowed by Cianez this season. And the 2-run shot with 2 down in the inning. Cianez had struck out the first 2 batters before Jojima singled, and the pole shot by Everett. And this one to center field off the bat of Beltre. Stern to the warning track to make the catch that ends the inning. With the damage done, Carl Everett back in Boston. It's a 2-run shot. The Mariners lead it 4-2.
Remember how great the last day of school was? That's what getting away on a Southwest Airlines Fun Fair feels like. These low fares to your favorite vacation spots coast to coast start at just $59. Book yours at southwest.com.
You are now free to move about the country.
Know the score before the game. Tune in. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on NESN. Can't catch your Sox in time? At midnight on game nights, tune in Red Sox in 2 and edit it down 2-hour replay of the Sox game. So keep track of your Sox around the clock with Red Sox in 2.
With its bold looks, Dodge Dakota catches your eye, but what's underneath keeps them glued, like a fuel-efficient V6, CD player, and multi-stage airbags. Look closer and you'll also see Dakota's got available best-in-class towing, torque, and interior room. Plus 5-star, the government's highest frontal crash test rating. Dodge Dakota. It leaves the competition in the dust. Now qualified returning lessees can lease a Dakota ST Club Cab 4x2 for only $159 a month. Hurry offer ends April 30th.
With CVS Pharmacy, you can expect something extra when a Red Sox home game goes extra innings and the Sox bullpen records a save. CVS will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston.
Mariners lead at 4-2 as the Red Sox come to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning. A 2-run shot for Carl Everett. The top of the Red Sox order to face Gil Meche. And Youkilis lines it out of the reach of Beltran into left. Quickly, Ibanez gets it back in, and leadoff single for Kevin Youkilis.
Youkilis yesterday took the 0 for 3, 0 for 2 in his first at bats, and first pitch fastball. A top spin line drive quickly by Beltran at third base. Sliding play by Ibanez in left field, and that's going to hold Youkilis to the single.
Red Sox now with 5 hits off Gil Meche today. But only 2 hits since the second inning. As Mark Loretta bats. This hit by Youkilis breaks up a string of an 0 for 9 stretch.
Longest that Meche has gone in a game, 5 1/3 in his first outing against Oakland, 4 innings last time out against Cleveland, and a no decision.
Action in the Red Sox pen as Julian Tavares is up. Made his Red Sox debut on Thursday night against Toronto. He was charged with a run on 2 hits in the 6th inning. Loretta lines it to center. Bloomquist is there for the first out of the inning. And throw back into the infield got away briefly, and Youkilis remains at first with 1 down. Well, Big Papi hit a home run in the first inning, struck out swinging in the 3rd inning. Base runner at first in Kevin Youkilis with 1 down here in the home half of the 6th. And the strike to Ortiz. A full shift on here for the Mariners. Only Adrian Beltre left on the left side of the Mariners infield. Swing and a miss, and Ortiz in the hole, nothing in 2.
Ever since the home run on a fastball back in the first inning, it's been a steady diet of curveballs and changeups to Ortiz. He did throw him 1 fastball in his last at bat, but it was inside. Back-to-back changeups to start him off here. That's a waste pitch there, a turnover fastball on the 0-2 count.
Meche up to 90 pitches as he works with 1 out here in the 6th inning. Got a run in the first, a run in the second. Nothing since. Ortiz hits it deep to right. Ichiro back. He will watch it leave. 2-run shot for Big Papi. His 2nd round tripper of the day. And just like that, Red Sox tie it at 4.
Well, for some reason, Meche thought he could sneak the fastball inside on Ortiz, and Ortiz was waiting on it. After a number of changeups away, he feels he can come back inside with a changeup, and the very quick bat of David Ortiz ties the ball game.
Nine multi-home run games last year for David Ortiz, 2nd most in team history. Jimmy Fox doing it 10 times within a single season, and a home run in the first, solo shot, now a 2-run shot in the 6th. And it has tied the score at 4 aside with 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th inning. His 21st career multi-home run game. Manny follows it up with a drive to left, high off the wall. Nearly got out of here. Instead, a very long single for Ramirez, who is back in business again. A couple of hard hit balls today for Manny Ramirez.
Yeah, and he just missed a home run by about a foot up on top of that left field wall. And again, it looks like the changeup. That's the same pitch Manny hit last time up for a base hit. Changeup again and just missing a home run. That's one of those cases. Any other ballpark, it is a home run. Here at Fenway, a long single. A long, hard single.
Well, Gil Meche, who was up to 92 pitches, going to visit with his pitching coach, Chavez. There is action in the Mariners' pen as Jake Woods begins to warm, the left-hander. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Bernie and Phil's Furniture, by New England Dodge Dealers, and by Heineken. Well, Manny did not miss a home run by very much. And as a board with 1 out, 2 runs already in for the Red Sox. And Trot Nixon coming up. Nixon singled in the second, fly to left in the fourth. Returning to the Red Sox lineup after missing 5 games. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1 now to Nixon. And he held on by Richie Sexson. Nixon drives it to right towards the corner. It is up and one hopped into the crowd. Nixon will get the ground rule double. Ramirez will have to stop at third base. On the ground rule double, the Red Sox with runners at second and third and 1 out.
Now Nixon bouncing back in the lineup today. Looked like he missed no time at all. 2 hits, the single back in the second inning, now the double. Plus the Red Sox a run. This ball bounces in the stands for the ground rule double. If it stays in play, Manny probably scores to give the Red Sox the lead. They're hitting the ball hard this inning off Meche.
First base is open as Retake stands in, and they will intentionally walk Retake.
Second intentional walk of the season for the Red Sox. Manny has the other one. That means Meche is going to stay in here. They're not going to bring Woods in, I wouldn't think, to face Lowell.
Well, the Mariners get 2 runs in the top half of this inning on the Everett 2-run shot to pull ahead. The Red Sox have answered and tied the score, and now after the intentional walk of Retake, Boston has the bases loaded with 1 down and Lowell coming up. Meche 1 pitch shy of reaching the century mark today in his pitch count. Lowell, who's been very good over the course of his career with the bases loaded, including 4 grand slams. Meche in a mess here in the bottom of the 6th. And a breaking ball missing for ball 1 to Lowell.
What a time to hit for Mike Lowell. Bases loaded, pitches struggling. Narrow that zone down from middle in.
Lowell grounds it left side. Bencourt to second for 1, on to first, and a double play. So the Red Sox do get 2 runs back on the 2-run shot by Big Papi. We're tied at 4 at the end of 6.
Can't catch your Sox in time? At midnight on game nights, tune in Red Sox in 2 and edit it down 2-hour replay of the Sox game. So keep track of your Sox around the clock with Red Sox in 2.
New faces. New team. Red Sox Nation has a brand new team. Every game's on NESN, and every game's in HD.
Hey, Red Sox Nation. This season and every season, one network's all you'll need. Because every game's on NESN, and every game's in HD. One nation, one network, NESN. We've got your team, and we've got the time. With a 1-hour pregame show and postgame coverage that keeps you in the game. Every Sox game's in HD, and every Sox game's on NESN. One nation, one network. The Boston Globe Sports Plus.
I'm not afraid to speak my mind. Just tell me that there's hope here, Bob. You follow it more than I do. Neither are the Boston Globe sports writers.
We were talking about them as Stanley Cup contenders.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, people were.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus combines New England Sports Page with New England Sports Network.
The stat that kills. I can't wrap my head around it. No hiding behind the pages here.
Even the opponents love it.
This kid is the goods.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus on NESN. Wednesday and Friday nights on NESN. Know the score before the game. Tune in. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on NESN.
Tonight at 10, tune in to NESN for Sports Desk, presented by FW Web, suppliers to contractors in industry since 1866. You'll see a complete recap of the 110th running of the Boston Marathon, plus the Celtics host LeBron James and the Cavs tonight at the TD Bank North Garden. And you get highlights from around Major League Baseball. It's all coming up at 10 tonight on Sports Desk in high definition.
Johnny Pesky signing a few autographs out on the monster seats. A 4-4 ball game into the top half of the 7th inning, and Julian Tavares on for the Red Sox.
Second appearance for the Red Sox. His first coming against Toronto. A couple of innings in that game. 3 hits and 1 run allowed for Tavares. In his career against Seattle, 15 games. Very good numbers. A 2-0 record. A 1.59 ERA.
Takes over for Rudy Cianez, who had worked the 6th inning and allowed a 2-run shot to Carl Everett.
After a few change-ups away, Gil Meche tries to throw that fastball inside to David Ortiz, and you can see the hands come in almost like he was expecting that pitch. And Ortiz picks up his 2nd home run of the day, the first one a straightaway center field, that time pulling it.
Lined and off the glove of Cora. Takes a second look at the glove to see if he's got a hole in it, and it gets out to left field. Cora had it lined up, but it gets off of him and into left. And is charged with an error.
Yeah, hard to describe this. A line drive right at Cora, and he just does not catch it. It just goes right off the end of the glove and rolls out into left field.
So the normally sure-handed Alex Cora charged with an error. First miscue of the day for either side.
Let's see how they play this now at the bottom of the batting order. Do they steal? Do they bunt? Do they play hit and run?
The bunt, and he offered at it, said home plate umpire Rick Reed. And on the grass at third defensively is Mike Lowell.
Big lead at first base by Bloomquist.
The bunt dropped down the first base line, and Tavares underhanded to retire Bencourt Sacrifice goes 1-3 and Bloomquist up into scoring position.
Nice job by Betancourt. He gets it done. First pitch, he chased the ball that was well out in the strike zone. They keep the bunt on, and this time gets the job done by moving Bloomquist to second base. Good bunting technique there by Bloomquist. Bat out in front of the plate in a slight angle, drops it on the ground.
Here is Ichiro, who's 1 for 3 today. A double back in the first inning, came around to score a run.
A lot of dancing around at second base. Bloomquist took about 3 steps toward third base. Cora saw that, broke in, went back to his position, then finally the step off by Tavares.
Well, Ichiro, who has been outstanding in this category at .361 over the course of his career. Best active, has had a very tough year this season. 1 for 12 with runners in scoring position. There goes Bloomquist for third. Ichiro takes a ball to throw, not nearly in time. So Bloomquist stealing third base.
Yeah, and you got to be sure too, because you got a left hander at the plate, so it's a nice easy open shot for Retake, but it's a very good jump by Bloomquist. He wanted to go on the first pitch, and Cora saw that. He stopped him, didn't waste any time, and takes off on the second pitch. Infield in for the Red Sox.
.3-0 now to Ichiro.
Ichiro may have the green light 3-0 here, especially with that man at third base.
A very costly error here for the Red Sox. Lead off the inning. As it is grounded to the backhand of Loretta. He stumbles and has to go to first with it. So Bloomquist off on contact, able to score, and the Seattle Mariners take the 5-4 lead.
That's the thing about the contact play. If you've got speed and the ball is hit in the ground and your infielder has to go maybe 1 step to his right or left, it's almost impossible to throw him out. There's the dive, the backhand. No way he can throw the runner out at home and has to go to first base to get Ichiro.
So a leadoff error to begin the inning by Alex Cora, and Bloomquist comes around to score. Put the Mariners on top by a run.
That's manufacturing a run, isn't it? You lead off error, then you get the sacrifice, you steal a third, and the contact play with a man on third base.
Jose Lopez, the batter. Did he go? No, says Tim Sheeta, first base umpire. Strike to Lopez, and it's 2-1. Lopez is grounded out, lined out, and struck out. Lenny DiNardo today went the first 5 innings for the Red Sox. He gave up 2 runs. Rudy Cianez working the 6th inning, gave up the 2-run shot to Everett. Now Julian Tavares working the 7th inning. There's 2-2 to Lopez. Hard stuff inside. Little Louis Tion in him that time.
Yeah, that was kind of strange. It's almost like there was a man at second base. He was going to spin around and pick him off.
He's back completely to the plate on that one.
Different look here by Tavares.
On the ground to Lowell at third base. Lopez is gone. The damage done in the inning. Costly error. The Mariners have a 5-4 lead. 7th inning stretch.
Yes, doing things is what I like to do. Yes, doing things is what I like to do. Yes, I'm slightly more productive effective now than previous because I'm slightly more efficient than I previously was. Doing things is what I
Dunkin' Donuts. It's how everyday people get things done every day. America runs on Dunkin'.
We got a whole new lineup. Who isn't excited about this team?
They have so many options. Loretta, Lowell, Euclid.
I just love this pitching staff. Papelbon, he is so intense on the mound.
Schilling and Beckett in the same rotation? Come on.
Throw Wakefield in there, and they're unstoppable.
I mean, I just love Coco Crisp.
Did you see that catch Coco made?
Oh, Loretta and Gonzalez, great double play combination.
And you just got Manny being Manny.
Red Sox Nation has a whole new team, only on Nesson.
Nicely done here from Fenway Park. God bless America on this Patriots Day. As we head into the bottom of the 7th inning, this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. David Ortiz with a solo home run. Back in the first inning to tie the game at 1. The game tied 2-2. A 2-run shot off the pole and right for Everett off Cianez. The Red Sox answer, and it's Big Papi again. His second round tripper of the day. 2-run shot this time to tie the score at 4. Mariners would answer in the top of the 7th inning with a run of their own. It is a 5-4 Seattle lead into the bottom of the 7th inning. Now Gil Meche, who now has a lead as he leaves. Pretty solid 6 innings today. He does give up the 2 home runs to David Ortiz. And has a chance to pick up his second victory, coming in at 1-0. And Jake Woods, the new pitcher, on for the Mariners.
Woods last year with the Los Angeles Angels, making his 4th appearance for the Mariners this season. Opponents average only 174. There's his numbers last year in 28 games with the Angels, a 1-1 record. Also pitched quite a bit down at Salt Lake City in AAA for the Angel system.
Alex Cora will lead it off for the Red Sox here in the home half of the 7th. Cora doubled in the 2nd inning to knock in a run, then popped out to 3rd in the 5th. Action in the Red Sox pen as Keith Folk is up. And Dustin Moore has come out on deck for the Red Sox. Adam Stern scheduled to bat 2nd in the inning.
And there's no action out in the bullpen for Seattle, so it's Woods for more than one hitter.
So we'll see Dustin Moore bat 2nd in the inning. As Diaz says he didn't offer. And it's 2-1 to Cora. 102 pitches today from Gil Meche. In 6 innings, allowing 8 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk. It was intentional. And he struck out 3. Meche's 3rd start of the year. on the corner, and strike 3 to Cora.
Fastball away from Jake Woods to pick up his first out, and the first out coming with strikeout. Nice job of framing that pitch by Jojima behind the plate.
Well, Dustin Moore pinch hitting for Adam Stern, who had been 0 for 2. Stern lining out and grounding out. And Moore, who hits a .214 so far this season, is the pinch hitter. Moore on Friday night against the Mariners enjoyed his first multi-hit game of the season, as he hits a fly ball to shallow right field. Ichiro wanders in, and there's 2 down in the inning. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 7th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout. Special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. J.J. Poots up in the pen. Saw him earlier in the series, and newfound velocity for J.J. Poots. He's thrown pretty hard in that first appearance. Nicholas with a single his last time up. Set the table for David Ortiz, who knocked him in on a 2-run home run. Pitch walk to Kevin Youkilis.
Seven walks now on the season for Youkilis to go along with 9 strikeouts.
Here's Mark Loretta, 0 for 3 today from the number 2 spot in the Red Sox order. And Chavez, the pitching coach, coming out. Woods got Cora to strike out looking. Moore fly to right, but a 4-pitch walk of Kevin Youkilis.
Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway Park, Hood donates $1,500 to children's hospitals throughout New England through the Hood Home Team Advantage charity program. It's another reason you can feel good about Hood.
We're here at Fenway Park in Boston on this Patriots Day. Don Orsillo with Jerry Remy and Tina Servasio bringing you Red Sox baseball in high definition on NESN. The producer of Red Sox baseball is Russ Ken, director Mike Narachi, associate producer Adam Jupiter, and the executive producer of NESN is Joel Feld. Ashley Adamson is always helping us in the booth. Last half of the 7th inning, with Kevin Youkilis at first and 2 down, the Red Sox trailing by a run. He's now throwing 5 straight balls. There's a strike. 1-1 now to Loretta.
It looked a lot worse than what it actually was. The way that Jojima caught that ball behind home plate, it was with the palm down, and then when he catches it, he takes the glove to the ground. But well, looking at that again, looks like it might have been a little low anyway. Never mind.
Yeah. Loretta behind 1-2. David Ortiz waits on deck, hoping to get a chance here in the inning, as Youkilis easily back to the bag at first. Held off over by the Mariners dugout. And the Red Sox have tied the score 3 times today, but have not enjoyed a lead, and now they trail by a run. Ortiz tied the score 1-1 in the first, tied it 4-4 in the 6th. Two and 2 now to Loretta. Loretta was a .301 career hitter in the major leagues, hit at .280 last year in his final season as a member of the Padres.
They want Sexton on this 3-2 count to hold a runner on, and the reason for that is they got the 1-run lead. They don't want Youkilis getting extra steps at first base, so on a ball in the gap, he may not be able to score if he's closer to first base.
He takes off as Loretta lines it into center field. Blomquist in to make the catch. It stayed up long enough, looked like it was going to jump down in front of him, but he makes the catch that ends the inning. 7 done with Seattle on top 5-4.
Every one of your senses has been made a priority. The new 6-speed all-wheel drive IS from Lexus at your Boston area Lexus dealer.
The Globe was always in my house. My father and I used to sit on his bed every Sunday and read through the Sunday paper.
Get Boston's Sunday Globe home delivery, just $175 per week for 12 weeks.
The Globe helps me feel like I'm a part of Boston.
My favorite section to read in the Boston Globe is definitely the sports section.
Keeps you in the forefront of what's happening politically.
I use the Boston Globe to plan my weekends. There's a life to the city. There's a vivacity reflected in the Boston Globe.
It's like a good book that you can't put down.
You're going to find out what's really going on.
Call 1-800-467-4455 and you'll get local coverage of news, people, sports, and events.
I like the Globe South. I know what's going on in my neck of the woods.
I can have a different flavor of the different towns.
North Shore,
South Shore,
Cambridge,
The South End.
To make a plan, I wouldn't live anywhere else.
Call 1-800-467-4455 for Sunday home delivery and get 12 weeks for $175 per week, a 50% savings.
It's the best feeling in the world on a Sunday morning to wake up and know that the Globe is right outside my door.
5-4 Mariners lead into the top of the 8th. Dustin Moore, who pinch hit for Adam Stern in the bottom of the 7th inning, takes over defensively for him in center field. And the new Red Sox pitcher, 4th of the day. Here's Keith Folk.
And his 6th appearance of the season in 6 innings, 5 hits allowed and 3 earned runs. Opponents hitting .250 off Folk. He's only walked 1 and struck out 4. Last outing coming against Toronto. A couple of innings in that game. That was on the 13th. Had 2 strikeouts. And against the Mariners in his 42 games, a .225 batting average against. Little indecision, it looked like, from Willie Blomquist, but he does pick it right before it hits the grass to get the final out of the inning. Webbing down, close it up. A good ball game here this afternoon. Another tight one.
These 1-run games this season have been unbelievable as we move to the 8th. Raul Ibanez leading it off for the Mariners. The Red Sox yesterday with their win improved to 4-0 in 1-run games. The most wins by a club in 1-run contest in the majors this season. And so far the Red Sox have won them all. To give you a little bit of a comparison, the Red Sox did not collect their 4th 1-run victory until May 5th last year at Detroit. And here they already have it on April the 17th with a victory yesterday. This one popped up off third base. Lowell Takes care of the first out of the 8th, and we check back in with Tina Cervasio. Tina?
Don, time for the road ahead, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. After this Mariners game is over tonight, here come the Devil Rays. Their first trip to Boston this season, 7-6 on the year already, but overall the Rays have never had a winning April or May. 3-3 on the road, so we'll see what happens as they come to Fenway tomorrow night. Don?
All right, Tina, thanks very much. Pretty big names on the DL there. Aubrey Huff and Julio Lugo.
And they've still been able to have a pretty good start so far. Tampa Bay 7-6 on the season. Their new manager Joe Madden will be here for the first of 3 games tomorrow night. And again, Casey Fossum getting the start in the first game of the series. Matched up against Matt Clement. By the mound towards Cora at shortstop. Sexton retired for the second out of the 8th. A foul out and a ground out, and Folk has the first 2 outs here of the 8th. Kenji Jojima. Couple of hits today, both singles to center. He's also scored a run. Just to further that point on 1-run games, the Red Sox have now won 17 straight 1-run games at home at Fenway Park. It's been an incredible run. And since the beginning of 2005, the Red Sox are 17-1 in 1-run games at home. That's 17 in a row right now. And trailing this one by a run 5-4. They're in the top half of the 8th inning. Strike 3 call. Nice clean inning for Keith Folk. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 5-4 Mariners.
Presenting the Angler Dementis, commonly known as the Mad Fisherman. Native to New England,
You get lost. Everything's green around here.
this rare breed is often heard before seen.
Yankee fan.
Seldom alone, he stalks large prey with a unique style. And he does it without scaring the fish. Observe the Mad Fisherman for yourself on Nesson. Charlie Moore Outdoors, sponsored by Obashan Hardware, Sunday on Nesson. The Boston Globe Sports Plus.
I'm not afraid to speak my mind. Just tell me that there's hope here, Bob. You follow it more than I do. Neither are the Boston Globe sports writers.
We were talking about them as Stanley Cup contenders.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, people were.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus combines New England sports page with New England Sports Network.
The stat that kills me. I can't wrap my head around it. No hiding behind the pages here.
Even the opponents love him.
This kid is the goods.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus on Nesson. Wednesday and Friday nights on Nesson.
268 horsepower engine, 5-speed automatic transmission with sequential shift, yet unexpected fuel efficiency. Sumptuous tranquil interior, 9-speaker audio system, 7 airbags, yet its starting price is under $28,000. Comparisons to similarly priced cars are common, yet the costs are so very different. What's wrong with this picture?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Just ask someone you know who drives an Avalon. Toyota, moving forward.
Tomorrow night at 6, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report with Tom Curran and Dennis Eckersley. Sox President Larry Lucchino will join them live on Yawkey Way for the BMW Executive Mailbag. Plus, X previewing the pitching matchup between Matt Clement and D-Rays Casey Fossum, and the Boston Globe's Nick Capato and Jackie McMullen will bring you the latest from the Sox clubhouse. Join TC and Eck from Red Dogs tomorrow night at 6, only on Nesson.
Jake Wood stays in the game. The left-hander to begin the inning is David Ortiz. About to come up for the Red Sox.
This may be for one hitter as Putz continues to loosen in the bullpen, so it may be Woods for just Ortiz, and then the move to the big right-hander.
The Red Sox have asked David Ortiz to tie the score on 2 occasions today. His solo shot in the first tied the score 1-1. His 2-run home run in the 6th tied it 4-4. Now he bats with the Red Sox trailing by a run in the bottom of the 8th. So far, Woods staying away from Ortiz and falling behind 2-0. He's asked twice before, and Big Papi's come through twice. Gets out of the way of the breaking ball, and it's 3-0. Takes a strike, 3-1. Ortiz takes the strike, thought about it, and it's a full count now, and David doesn't look too pleased with the last strike call.
I think he's been too pleased with the last 2 calls. The fastball on the 3-0 count, now the breaking ball on the 3-1 count.
Ortiz hits it in the air to right. Ichiro back at the wall. The catch by Ichiro with very little room to work with in front of the short fencing and the bullpen. Not enough for David Ortiz, who made a bid for his 3rd home run of the day.
Yeah, not quite enough this time. He got the breaking ball from Woods, and Ichiro got a great jump on this. Look how quickly he's back to the wall, braces himself, and he's just waiting for it. Just a couple of feet shy of having his, first 3 home run game of his career. Maybe no. There's Ichiro.
Mike Hargrove to the mound. Woods gets the first batter, and it's a big one by a foot or so, and Ichiro on the grab as we step aside. The pitching change from Fenway. Mariners on top 5-4.
Now is the best time to grab our best products, like Dodge Durango with best-in-class overall interior room, Dodge Ram, the longest-lasting line of pickups, Dodge Grand Caravan, America's best-selling minivan with our available exclusive stow-and-go seating and storage, and Dodge Charger, a consumer guide Best Buy. Get $1,000 April bonus cash for a total cash allowance of $5,000 on Ram 1500, or qualified returning lessees can lease for just $199 a month. Hurry, offer ends April 30th.
What is Sports Desk? Sports Desk is a half-hour sports news program focused on getting you the scores and bringing viewers the stories behind the teams. It's not just about the result, it's also about the drama that unfolds leading up to the final score.
NESN Sports Desk, the first word in New England sports.
NESN Sports Desk, your sports, your teams, first and fast.
NESN Sports Desk, at a time that's right for you.
I'm Paul Devlin, and this is a Sports Desk update. They are more than halfway home in the Boston Marathon, and things are starting to get real interesting. Both the men and women are on a fast pace, and in the men's side, Benjamin Mayo of Kenya, he is in control, hardly breaking a sweat. He has the lead. On the women's side, Rico Tosa has the advantage. Now back to Don and Jerry at Fenway Park.
All right, Paul, thanks very much, and a nice grab by Ichiro.
Yeah, the key there is he got back quickly to the wall and then was able to brace himself and just wait for the fly ball to get to him.
So one long loud out to begin things in the 8th. J.J. Poots, the new pitcher for Seattle.
In his last outing against the Red Sox on the 15th, he had 4 strikeouts in that game. He's got 14 strikeouts in 7 1/3 innings. This is his 7th appearance. Nixon and Veritek, as you can see, behind Manny, both with home runs off Poots.
Ramirez chops it towards Betancourt. On the run and in time. And there's 2 down in the inning. Here comes Nixon, who has a couple of hits today in his return to the Red Sox lineup. Single to right in the second, fly to left in the fourth, and then double to right in the 6th inning. A.J. Poots, 29 years old, from Trenton, Michigan. The 6th round pick by the Mariners back in 1999. Now in his 4th season with Seattle. Finished up the year last year 6-5, 64 games out of the pen.
Outfield very deep against Nixon, and Richie Sexton right on that first base line, trying to prevent the extra base hit.
On the outside corner is Nixon shaking his head. 0-2. Jason Veritek waiting on deck as Nixon fouls it off. A.J. Poots out of the University of Michigan. Last year spending his first full season in the major leagues in 64 games with the Mariners. And won a career high 6 games. Allowed 8 home runs last season, and as it turned out 6 were against left-handed batters. And one of those batters, the man at the plate, Trot Nixon, was able to hit a grand slam off J.J. Poots a year ago. The dirt, skips to the backstop to even the count now at 2-2 to Nixon. Both teams with 8 hits, but it's the Mariners on top 5-4 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Full count down to Nixon, and a good at bat. The 8th pitch of the at bat. Nixon lines it down the right field line, a fair ball. Ichiro over to play it. Nixon headed towards second base, and he's got himself a 2-out double and into scoring position.
I think J.J. Poots remembering that home run a year ago from Trot Nixon. That was on a fastball. Nixon, a very good fastball hitter, so he goes to the slider on the 3-2 count, and Nixon picks up the base hit, his 3rd of the day. And a big base hit, it gets him into second base in a scoring position with the 2 outs. Now, will they walk Veritek again with first base open? They've done it before in this game. Took their chances with Mike Lowell.
Last time Veritek intentionally walked in the 6th. Lowell grounded into an inning-ending double play. Jojima looking into the dugout to Hargrove, and apparently they're going to pitch to Veritek this time around.
the count runs to 2-0, Hargrove may change his mind and put him on. Because by putting Retake on, you're putting a potential winning run at first base.
Strike, a high strike. Retake walks away shaking his head.
Watch Retake after this. He'll immediately motion that pitch is up.
Did he go? No, says Laz Diaz. And Retake ahead in the count 2-1.
Not even close.
Nixon at second base with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Poots with the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
That's nasty. I don't know if that's a straight changeup or a split-fingered fastball. Let's see if he can pick up the grip. Looks like a splitter. See the rotation on the baseball. Boy, and the bottom just falls out of that pitch.
Retake grounds it. Diving is Lopez, can't get it. Around comes Nixon. The throw to the plate is cut off, and the Red Sox tie the score at 5. The captain getting it done this time.
Well, he makes him look bad on a split-fingered fastball, then comes back with the fastball, and Jason Varitek right up the middle. So they elect not to walk him in this at bat, and Varitek makes him pay, tying the ball game. There's the fastball, top spin ground ball by the dive of Lopez. And all this coming after 2 outs.
Now a chance for Mike Lowell with Varitek at first base. And it's strike 1 from Poots. The Red Sox now have 10 hits in the game thanks to that base hit by Varitek. 7 of the 10 hits have come with 2 strikes to the batter. Well, grounds it towards Bentoncourt at shortstop, and the force out at second base that gets Varitek, but Varitek knocks in the tying run. We head to the 9th, tied at 5.
Spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
Hole in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won!
We're closer than we can recall. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all.
Right now, as members of Best Western Speed Rewards, stay 6 nights and earn a free night, and earn points towards exclusive NASCAR licensed merchandise. Join today at bestwesternracing.com/free night.
Nesson, we've got your team and we've got the time, with a pregame show that gets you in the game and postgame coverage that keeps you there. Know the score before the game. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report with analysis, matchups, features, and fun. WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra sort it all out post-game with highlights, interviews, reactions, and more. One nation, one network, Nesson.
Knocked to Gonzalez, who still turns a double play. Outstanding. The double dip to end the inning.
One nation, one network. Tomorrow night, it's Sox Devil Rays at 6 on Nesson.
Well, with 2 outs in the 8th inning, you get a double from Trot Nixon. This double coming on looks to be a slider. Gets him in a scoring position, and after a nasty split-fingered fastball, it's a fastball that Retake will get and take it up the middle past the dive of Lopez to tie this ball game up at 5. Retake with that RBI picks up his 5th of the season. This is a good ball game at Fenway this afternoon. Back and forth. Another close one.
Keith Folk on for his 2nd inning of relief as Folk retired the side in order in the 8th. And back out for the top of the 9th, Mike Timlin in the pen as the inning begins. Carl Everett, who hit a 2-run home run his last time up. In the air to right field, down towards the corner. Over is Nixon, and it is a foul ball.
Everett last time from the open stance hits the home run. This time from the closed stance on the first pitch almost hits a home run.
The runs allowed by Folk during this stretch. The 2-run home run off the glove of Willie Mo Pena. Ball on a strike now to Everett. Red Sox finished up the year 13-6 when tied after 8 innings last season. Tied here 5-5 in the top of the 9th. The left field, Ramirez coming in, and he makes the shoot top grab for the first out of the inning.
The advantage of playing left field at Fenway Park, you can play shallow. In most ballparks, that's a base hit because the left fielder will be playing deeper. Here at Fenway, Manny plays shallow and takes a base hit away from Everett.
Well, Folk has had all kinds of success against Everett. Everett now 0 for 9 against Folk in his career. Here is Adrian Beltre. Beltre with a walk in the 2nd, singled in the 4th, and fly to the warning track in center field in the 6th inning. Folk ahead, 0-2.
A lot of strikes being thrown by Keith Folk in this outing. Easy 1-2 3/8.
14 pitches, 10 strikes so far for Folk. Through just 9 pitches in the 8th. And wanted the corner, but it's away 1-2. Two and 2 now to Beltre. In the air down the right field line. Youkilis into foul ground by the tarp and will not make the catch. He banged into the short wall as he tried to figure out where he was in conjunction to where it was coming down, and ended up out of his reach.
Back pedals, side steps, back pedals again, and right off the top of the Marriott Copley Place.
Red Sox pitchers have retired 7 Mariners in a row, with 1 out here in the 9th. Inside to Beltre, and a full count now. Last season, the Red Sox won on Patriots Day, beating the Blue Jays 12-7. In fact, the Red Sox have won 4 out of the last 5. As this is lined into left field, a 1-out single for Beltre.
Pretty good at bat for Beltre right there, and he hits a pretty good pitch. It's a 3-2 changeup from Folk, and you'll see the changeup's going to be down in the zone. But Beltre able to go down with it and line it into left field for the base hit. So for a guy that had a tough series, a couple of hits in the game today.
Yeah, very difficult series coming in at 0 for 11. And on base 3 times today on the benefit of 2 hits.
Gonna have to watch him closely at first base. As I mentioned earlier, 4 steals, has not been caught.
Here's Willie Bloomquist as Folk checks on Beltre. The lip of the grass at third is Mike Lowell, as Youkilis holds on Beltre at first. Beltre with 3 steals all of last season, and in 13 Mariners games this year, as you mentioned, Jerry, already with 4.
Yeah, here in the early going, the Mariners lead the league in stolen bases.
Gains a bigger lead now. Takes off as Bloomquist sends it into center field for a base hit. Beltre keeps on going to third base. And the Mariners have the potential go-ahead run just 90 feet away now with 1 down in the 9th.
I'm not wondering, that might have been just a hit and run, because it was not a great jump at first base by Beltre. And of course, Bloomquist shoots it quickly up the middle for the base hit. See, there's the jump, not a real good jump. Takes a peek in. That may be the hit and run play. And all the way to third base, so the Red Sox got problems here. First and third, nobody out.
Going to have a pinch hitter for Unieski Bencourt, the shortstop. Looks like Roberto Pettigini, the former Red Sox first baseman, will be the pinch hitter, and now Terry Francona makes his way to the mound. So Mike Timlin's been up in the pen, and Mike Timlin will be on the mound here momentarily as Folk goes an inning and a third, first and third with 1 out in the 9th. Right now tied 5-5.
We got a whole new lineup. Who isn't excited about this team? They have so many options. Loretta, Lowell, Youkilis.
I just love this pitching staff. Papelbon, he is so intense on the mound.
Schilling and Beckett in the same rotation. Come on.
Throw Wakefield in there, and they're unstoppable.
I mean, I just love Coco Crisp.
Did you see that catch Coco made? Oh, Loretta and Gonzalez, great double play combination.
And you just got Manny being Manny.
Red Sox Nation has a whole new team, only on Nesson.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus.
I'm not afraid to speak my mind. Just tell me that there's hope here, Bob. You follow it more than I do. Neither are the Boston Globe sports writers.
We were talking about them as Stanley Cup contenders.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, people were.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus combines New England sports page with New England Sports Network.
The stat that kills me. I can't wrap my head around it.
No hiding behind the pages here.
Even the opponents love it.
This kid is the goods.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus on Nesson. Wednesday and Friday nights on Nesson.
Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Aflac, by your Boston area Lexus dealers, by Citgo, by Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin', by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and by Southwest Airlines. Keith Folk leaves, responsible for the runners at first and third. He went an inning and a third, and hands the baseball off to Mike Timlin.
Timlin making his 6th appearance. He picked up the hole in the game yesterday here against Seattle, pitching an inning, allowing 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and no strikeouts overall for Timlin in 5 innings. 6 hits allowed, a couple of walks, and 1 strikeout on the season. And of course, Timlin, more of a ground ball pitcher, and right now I think Francona hoping for that ground ball and double play to get out of the inning.
Eddie Guardado is up now in the Mariners pen.
He's It's one thing again, you know, Bloomquist at first base. We saw him steal a base early in the year. If he does that early here, that certainly eliminates the possibility of a double play. And the Red Sox would have to pull the infield in. We'll see how the Mariners play it.
With one out, Adrian Beltre is at third base. Willie Bloomquist at first base, and Roberto Pettigini, who is 2 for 3 for the Seattle Mariners this season. A pinch hitter for Yuniesky Betancourt. And a swing and a miss at the first pitch for Pettigini. Ball and a strike to Pettigini. Makes Himlin the 5th Boston pitcher of the day. DiNardo went 5. Cianez and Tavares each went an inning. Folk goes an inning and a third. Pettigini grounds it right side. Loretta stabs it, throws to first for the out, but the Mariners get the go-ahead run as Beltre scores from third. A nice diving play by Loretta. He does get the second out of the inning, but Seattle pulls ahead 6-5.
And that's the only play Mark Loretta had, having a dive to his left. He has no play at second base. The only play is at first base. By diving, though, he does pick up the second out of the inning. But the Mariners, with that ground ball, take the lead.
And they get another runner into scoring position as the pinch hitter Roberto Pettigini picks up the RBI, and they will now intentionally walk Ichiro.
Now they've scored today on a sacrifice fly, a ground out to second, and another ground out to second, and of course the Everett home run and Betancourt's base hit.
So they opt to deal with Jose Lopez. As we look ahead to the bottom of the 9th inning, the Red Sox expecting the bottom of their order, as Alex Cora is scheduled to bat to lead it off more than Euclid. This play profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, and a former Seattle Mariner, Mike Timlin. 96 games with Seattle. That's the 44th walk over the last 3+ years. Intentional walk for Ichiro. He's third in that category. Barry Bonds first.
You don't see many leadoff hitters getting that many intentional walks in the game of baseball.
Great deal of respect. First and second with 2 down in the inning. Lopez fouls it back, and it's 0-2. The Red Sox have won 4 of the last 5 Patriots Day games, and the Red Sox have played at home on Patriots Day every year since 1960. And they need to come from behind here today, trailing 6-5 now in the 9th. Runner takes off at second as Lopez fouls it off. Ichiro did not break, but that time Bloomquist did.
Yeah, he was going on his own, and you know, part of the responsibility, if you're got a guy that can run ahead of you, check him out, because then if he goes, you go. I think Ichiro was surprised that he did take off for third base.
Why would you take the chance already in scoring position?
Well, if you have a good jump, and he had a good jump, why not?
Swing and a miss for Lopez, and Timlin strikes him out. But the Mariners come away with a run and lead it 6-5 into the bottom of the ninth.
Flying to the Washington area for business? If these 23 reasons don't convince you to fly Southwest Airlines nonstop to BWI Airport, maybe this will. You can fly Southwest in more comfort than ever for the same low fares you're used to.
You are now free to move about the country.
Edgar Renteria shows bunt, drops one down the third baseline, and he will reach. 3-2 pitch. Ortiz hits it in the air to center field. New hand back, looking up, it's gone! Ortiz and the Red Sox walk off with the
win. Follow the curving Irish lanes long enough, and you'll find yourself in the town of Wicklow. And if you arrive on that most special day in Ireland, you'll find the town celebrating their favorite holiday in traditional fashion.
Hey, John, happy Cinco de Mayo!
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. Tom Caron and Jim Rice will bring you a recap of this 4-game series with the Mariners, plus Tina Savasio will bring you Terry's take and the rest of the clubhouse reaction and a preview of the final series of the homestand against the Devil Rays beginning tomorrow night. It's all coming up right after the game with TC and Jim Rice.
Well, some defensive changes for the Mariners. Jeremy Reed into the game in center field. Then moving from center to shortstop is Willie Bloomquist. Lenny Guardado into the game for the Mariners.
2 for 2 in save opportunities this season for Guardado, his 5th appearance of the year. 6 hits allowed in 4 innings. He has a lot of home run, 2 walks and 3 strikeouts.
He will be facing a pinch hitter to begin things here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Alex Cora scheduled to bat, but it'll be Willie Mo Pena. Pena, Moore, and Youkilis scheduled to bat here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And strike 1 to Willie Mo. J.J. Poots allowed a run in his 2/3 of an inning. Red Sox tying the game in the bottom of the 8th, 5-5. And the Mariners with a run in the top of the 9th pull ahead 6-5. Up and away, and it's 2-1 now to Pena. 3rd season in Seattle now for Guardado, after 11 in Minnesota. Total of 36 saves a year ago for Guardado. A strike to Pena evens the count at 2-2. Guardado with the 2-2. Away and a full count now to Pena. And the sun out for the first time today. And the Fenway faithful on this Patriots Day come to their feet. Swing and a miss, and Pena strikes out for the first out in the bottom of the 9th.
Well, that'll temporarily put the Fenway faithful back in their seat. Guardado going with the fastball and picking up the strikeout against Willie Mo Pena.
So 1 down for Dustin Moore. Moore flied to right as he pinch hit in the 7th inning for Adam Stern. Guardado with a couple of 40-plus save seasons, both of them with the Minnesota Twins in his last 2 years. 45 saves in 2002 and 41 saves in 2003 before coming to the Mariners. On the corner, and it's 1-2 now to Dustin Moore. Strike 3 call. Well, I can't believe it, but Rick Reed rings him up. Back-to-back Ks for Guardado.
Eddie Guardado again, that pinpoint control away from Dustin Moore to pick up his 2nd strikeout. Again, Guardado not overpowering with his fastball, but hitting his spots.
Well, if we are to continue, it'll take something from Kevin Youkilis with 2 outs in the 9th inning. And Guardado quickly ahead.
Guardado's had 8 chances to save games in his career against the Red Sox. He's been successful 7 of those 8 times.
Youkilis in the hole, 0-2. Guardado's coming on and throwing strikes.
Ortiz needs a couple of guys to reach.
On the ground up the middle, Lopez dives, throws from his knees, and it is not in time. Youkilis beats it out. Tying run on in the bottom of the 9th. And a very nice bid by Lopez, but Youkilis beats it out.
Yeah, and it was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Lopez had to dive towards center field. And Youkilis hustling all the way down that line will just barely beat it at first base. So the Red Sox alive with 2 outs here in the 9th inning. Youkilis making the call himself and enjoying the call that Tim Cheetah made.
So 2 down in the inning. Youkilis at first base. A potential tying run as Mark Loretta stands in. 0 for 4 today. And Guardado misses with the first one. Loretta has grounded out to 2nd, popped out to 3rd, and twice lined out to center field. 1 for 4 in his career against Guardado. Now it's 2-0. So Guardado seemingly started ahead of everybody so far behind Loretta. 2-0. Loretta hits one in the air to deep left. Ibanez's bat. It is up. It is gone. And the Red Sox win. Mark Loretta walks off. The Red Sox win it 7-6 on Patriots Day.
close the Red Sox came to losing this ball game after 2 strikeouts. Youkilis beating this play out at first base to keep the Red Sox alive and give them a chance. And then of all people, Mark Loretta picking up his first Red Sox home run, a walk-off 2-run home run to give the Red Sox this 76 exciting win.
Let's go to Tina Cervasio. Tina.
Let's talk to Mark Loretta. 2-run walk-off home run on Patriots Day at Fenway Park. And where does this rank in your career?
I think it's number 1. I've never had a walk-off homer at any level, Little League, anywhere. So this is, I'll never forget Patriots Day now.
How did you approach that at bat, Mark?
Well, just trying to be aggressive. I knew Eddie, throws a lot of strikes, and he got behind 2-0, and so I just looked for something I could drive.
And you're another one of the new members of this Red Sox squad. All the veterans here. It's a different team this year. How do you give this to the fans today?
Well, it's incredible. I mean, from opening day on, it's been electric here, and most ballparks you have a great opening day and then it drops off, but this has been playoff atmosphere every day, and it's tremendous.
All right, Mark, thank you so much. Nice job today. Don, that's your game winner. Back to you.
All right, Tina, thank you very much. A dramatic 7-6 Red Sox win. For Jerry Remy and Tina Cervasio, I'm Don Orsillo saying good afternoon from Fenway Park. Log on to NESN.com, the ultimate destination for scores, news, video, and analysis. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Time now for WB Mason's Extra Innings.
Look at this super microfiber sofa, and it's just $4.99.
And it's only $4.99. Bob's got some knife. I'm worth a whole lot more.
What are you squawking about? Bob's also selling me for $4.99, and I'm better than you.
Says you.
I'm the most sensual. And in a hoity-toity store, I would sell for at least twice $4.99. But I'd be happy in a nice home with a nice family.
I guess so.
3 sofas, 1 magical price, only $4.99 each.
NESN, we've got your team and we've got the time, with a pregame show that gets you in the game and postgame coverage that keeps you there. Know the score before the game. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report with analysis, matchups, features, and fun. WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra sort it all out postgame with highlights, interviews, reactions, and more. One nation, one network, NESN.
Tonight at Red Roof Inn, guests get great deals at redroof.com.
Oh, that deal's hot!
And get a great deal more than they expected.
How low can you go?
Don't miss red hot deals from Red Roof Inn and Accor Hotel.
Hey, Red Sox Nation. This season and every season, one network's all you'll need. Because every game's on NESN and every game's in HD. One nation, one network, NESN. We've got your team and we've got the time with a 1-hour pregame show and postgame coverage that keeps you in the game. Every Sox game's in HD and every Sox game's on NESN. One nation, one network.
Tonight at Red Roof Inn, Bill stays in a Business King room.
Look at the space.
And feels like a Business King himself.
Multitasking. Chances of me working are remote.
Don't miss the redesigned, rededicated Red Roof Inn and Accor Hotel.
Just about the time the elite runners were coming through Kenmore Square, an elite hitter was finishing things up for the Red Sox. Mark Loretta now knows what morning baseball at Fenway Park is all about. His first Patriots Day with the home team, a walk-off home run. As the Sox come from behind with a pair of runs in the bottom of the ninth, they win it and go to 9-4 on the season. Welcome to WB Mason's Extra Innings, everyone. Tom Kieran along with Jim Reichs. You called it.
I did. I mean, when you look at a guy like Loretta, I mean, 0 for 4 at the time. 0 for 4, I believe. 0 for 3. Well, anyway, he ends up hitting a home run. Like I said, Guado is throwing strikes out there. He's looking for something that he can hit. Drive the ball. You had a man on first base. At least if you try to hit the ball, you get something inside. You got a chance to score a run because the ball can bounce anyway out there. But he did what we want him to do. Hit the ball at the ballpark.
0 for 4. You were right. Before that, it'll be the best 1 for 5 day he's ever had in baseball. I promise you that. Yeah, the day all about running, but Mark Loretta got to walk around the bases. Got to learn to take that helmet off, though. We'll take a look at his style a little bit later. A big day for Big Papi, who almost was the hero an inning earlier as his 8th inning fly ball was taken in by Ichiro. It would have been his 3rd homer of the day. He had 2 in a big day. Nonetheless, we'll hear from Terry Francona and a whole lot more as the Red Sox win their first walk-off homer game of the season. We've gotten used to that around here a little bit, but it's usually Big Papi. It's usually Manny Ramirez. This was the bottom of the order coming up against Eddie Guardado, who has 2 saves. The Mariners hadn't blown a save this season. They were 5 for 5 as a team in save opportunities, and Guardado looked pretty good through the first couple of guys. Willie Mopena swinging, and then Dustin Moore takes a called 3rd strike. Came down to the great hustle for Kevin Youkilis.
Yes, ball at the middle on the right side. I mean, the second base made a great play, but Youkilis beat it out, flying the speed, of course. And when you get in a situation where there's a guy's around the plate, you just got to sit there and hope that he makes a mistake. Because if he's around the plate, he got a chance. I mean, he was nipping the corner pretty good, too. But he made a mistake. He tried to sneak a fastball by the run, and he didn't do it.
So that run of 5 for 5 save opportunities for the Mariners is over. Mark Loretta, as you see, his first career walk-off home run. Let's talk about that Youkilis play, because he had taken 2 strikes. Yeah. At that point, Dustin Moore took 3 strikes. Willie Mopena, the first 2 strikes were taken. Nobody was swinging the bat. Finally, Kevin Youkilis puts the wood on it and gets something special here.
But he was around the plate, and the ball to Youkilis seemed like it was a little down in a little bit. He got a pretty good part of the bat on the ball. But, you know, when you got a guy like that, you just try to sit there and try to shorten up your swing. You got 2 strikes on you, and you hope that he makes a mistake. That's what, I mean, a good pitcher is going to make mistakes, because we make mistakes too. But when you make mistakes, you got to capitalize on it from a hitter's point of view.
Mark Loretta, his first home run as of ever, the Red Sox up into the monster seats. Now, here's the runaround. Big popular Longo, you got to take the helmet off, otherwise they hit you in the head too hard.
Well, he's going to learn it. He's going to learn about now. I think Papa Jack and someone took the helmet off later on.
Well, Mark Loretta is going to feel that all night long. Doesn't matter how hard they hit his helmet, as he's feeling a little special today. The Red Sox are feeling special. First blown save again for Eddie Guardado and the bullpen. Mike Timlin came on in the top half of the 9th inning after Keith Folk had given up a couple of hits, and a good job by Mike Timlin. He allowed 1 inherited runner to score, but he got 2 outs and got the Sox out of further damage.
Well, a good job by Folk, too. I mean, I thought he struck the guy out, but he evidently umpired didn't think so. But still, you're getting him out there. He's throwing quality pitches, and like I say, if you're not getting your ball where you want to, you make mistakes. As long as they keep the ball in the ballpark, then Timlin's come in and he shut the door down. He got the ground ball, but the ground ball was in a position where the second baseman going to make the play.
We'll be talking more about all the pitching, including Lenny DiNardo. A nice start for him today.
Oh yes, very good start.
Yeah, 5 innings strong for Lenny DiNardo, his second major league start. A wild afternoon, or morning, I should say, at Fenway Park. Let's go back over there right now. Tina Servasio is in the middle of it all.
Tom, thank you. I'm going inside the clubhouse right now. We'll get Terry's take on Mark Loretta's walk-off home run to give the Red Sox the victory here on Patriots Day. And we'll also just hear from the rest of the team about their new member, Mark Loretta, and how he earned them this very exciting victory for Red Sox Nation. Now back to you in the studio.
All right, Tina, thank you. Everyone heading out now, but the day just beginning. What is it, just a little bit after 2 o'clock? We're down at Kenmore Square. Watch the runners come through. Marathon Monday was a marathon for the Red Sox. They never led in this game until Loretta put one out of the yard in the bottom of the 9th. 7-6 the final.
It's your world, it's your life, it's your freedom that drives you. Subaru, think, feel, drive everywhere you go.
Feel the freedom and get up to $2,000 cash back or 0% financing on a new 2006 Subaru Outback.
Subaru, feel the freedom. Subaru, feel the freedom. Subaru.
Saab was founded by 16 aircraft engineers. Their expertise in pilot safety inspires us to build a safer car. The Saab 9.3 Sports Sedan, the only midsize luxury car, awarded the Top Safety Pick Gold Award for front, side, and rear crashes by the IIHS. Once you've built jets, you don't build just another car. Saab, born from jets. Land a great lease on a Saab 9.3 2.0T Sports Sedan.
Ah, another day in Masonville, where the friendly office supply folks from WB Mason give you your own local service team. Yes, your own driver, sales rep, and service person who know you and your business. Well, over in Office Superstore land,
You shipped that order? Ask him.
no, him.
What order?
You get excuses. Now, any questions?
Who are those wonderful people?
Who but WB Mason?
Know the score before the game. Tune in. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on Nesson.
Knocked to Gonzalez, who still turns a double play. Outstanding. The double dip to end the inning.
One nation, one network. Tomorrow night, it's Sox Devil Rays at 6 on Nesson.
Time for our Subaru start of the game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Think, feel, drive. Big Poppy, a couple of home runs, 3 runs batted in his 21st career multiple home run game. And he came, what, 6 inches maybe from making it a 3 home run game. Here's the way the day went for Big Poppy. Red Sox are playing catch-up baseball all day. Down 1-0 after the top half of the first. Even up after the bottom half of the first. Mike Hargrove didn't think this was out of the yard, but it hits the bottom of the camera base out there. That's a home run.
Umpire decision, we got a home run for Big Poppy.
Great umpiring this whole weekend.
Outstanding.
A good call yesterday on Veritek running up the first base line. Here's a 2-run bomb from David Ortiz. That in the 6th inning over everything. As it was, is that still Meche? Yeah, it was Gil Meche trying to sneak a little something inside by him. Never a good idea. And then leading off the 8th, boy, it looked like this was gone. Ichiro's there.
He was out on the plate a little bit, like he should have taken that ball to the left side. He tried to pull that ball, but just missed.
David Ortiz, 2 for 4 today. He's hitting .327, and he now has 6 home runs on the season, 5 on this homestand. Boy, he's good in any ballpark, but he's great at Fenway.
He's great, and he's good, like I say, in any ballpark. But before today, you see the different swings. I mean, now he's more compact, he's short, he's quicker, and he's staying in on the left-handed pitcher. When you got a guy like that, he's seeing the ball pretty good.
Manny Ramirez, reading time, still doesn't have an extra base hit, but he's starting to hit that ball in the screws. We saw it the last at-bat yesterday. He came back out, and after the first at-bat today, he banged a couple off the wall.
Well, like Terry said earlier, that Manny's going to be around. I mean, the number speaks for himself. Manny's a little slow start. He's not playing like Manny Ramirez as far as at the bat. He's playing good defense. But Manny's going to be there. You know, like we said, when the leaves turn, Manny's going to be there.
That ball in the 6th inning is a home run in 29 other Major League ballparks.
Been here, played that, done that.
Yes, you have. The wall giveth, the wall taketh away. Right there, it took it away, a home run. But it has certainly added a couple of doubles to a few guys' careers along the way. But Manny Ramirez, absolutely, you can see him coming around on the ball now.
When he hit a line drive to the balls on the nose, Manny's coming around. Just seeing the ball a little longer.
So he's done the last 7 games of today, 2 for 4. You want to go back to the last at-bat yesterday, he's 3 for 5. 46 at-bats without a home run this season, the longest span to start a season in Manny's career. But he was just inches away from his 200th career home run with the Red Sox there in the 6th inning. So the Red Sox got the offense today. We've been talking about pitching and defense. The pitching was pretty good today, but the offense was there to carry the day. 7 runs on 12 hits. Good news for the Red Sox and their manager, Terry Francona. He stopped to talk with Tina Servasio.
Tom, thank you. Terry, Mark Loretta, one of the new members of this team, how he becomes the hero today. How do you describe watching that walk-off home run?
Oh, you know, the Fenway magic. It's so great. We kind of plugged away all day, and, you know, we tied, we go down, we tied, we go down. And Euclid, just given everything he had to be safe at first, gave us another chance. And he put a great swing on the ball, and when you hear that music in there, it means something's good.
And Seattle today was so difficult. They kept coming back. They were playing small ball. They took opportunities of errors. Now, how was it in the dugout there for you to keep coming back on them as well?
No, we're always okay. Especially in this ballpark, we never feel like it's over until it's over, and there's a good reason, because we have the players that can come back, and they have the drive, and they don't stop playing. And again, you don't want to be behind in the 9th, but got players like that, you always got a chance.
And lost in this walk-off home run, 2 home runs by David Ortiz. How does he always answer the call when it's his opportunity at bat?
He's maybe the best hitter in baseball, and probably had a third that Ichiro brought back in. He's just a great hitter. And again, I'm sure that had something to do with Loretta getting a pitch to hit because David's standing behind him.
All right, Terry, thank you so much. Congrats on the win. Tom, back to you.
All right, Tina, thank you very much. Red Sox take 3 out of 4. Over the last 21 years, the Seattle Mariners have only had a winning record at Fenway Park in a season once, and it didn't happen this year. This is the only time they come to Boston this year. 3 of the 4 games decided by 1 run. You can see the Red Sox 5-0 in 1-run games this season. 18 one-run wins in a row here at Fenway Park. It's been almost a year since they lost a tight game at Fenway. And these are the kind of wins. We've talked about these 2-1s, but we haven't seen the Red Sox offense erupt late like it has so many times over the last 3 years. This was a nice comeback win today.
Well, you want to win those 3-1, 3-2 games, but when you score 7 runs, you expect to win. But not necessarily you want to come from behind all the time. But like Terry said, in this ballpark, you never give up.
And that's a hallmark of this team the last few years. You always felt with Ortiz and Manny in the lineup that this team could get runs on the board late and pick up a pitcher, and they did it today.
Well, they surround each other. You're talking about Ortiz, talking about Manny, and the new guys we have right now. But it's hard for opposing team to come in. You look at the lineup, you see the guys who they are, and you say, hey, look, I can't really skip by anyone because all these guys are a threat. And today, Loretta was the guy.
And getting Trot Nixon back in the lineup, a big thing. 3 for 4 today. He's hitting .360 on the season as the number 5 hitter. But the W.B. Mason delivery of the game, Mark Loretta delivers a win for Red Sox Nation. A walk-off home run up into the monster seats. His reaction as he rounds first base, 36,000 or so of his closest fans celebrating as well. The Red Sox win it 7-6 on Marathon Monday. We're back after this.
The Polaris Dare to Compare sales event. We're calling out the competition with the world's toughest ATVs and utility vehicles, engineered to take on the real world. And we're backing it up with up to $500 in rebates and payments as low as $39 a month. The Polaris Dare to Compare sales event. Get to your dealer now and see why nothing compares to Polaris.
Yes, doing things is what I like to do. Yes, doing things is what I like to do. Yes, I'm slightly more productive now than previous because I'm slightly more efficient than I previously was. Doing things is what I
Dunkin' Donuts. It's how everyday people get things done every day. America runs on Dunkin'.
Now is the best time to grab our best products, like Dodge Durango with best-in-class overall interior room, Dodge Ram, the longest-lasting line of pickups, Dodge Grand Caravan, America's best-selling minivan with our available exclusive stow-and-go seating and storage, and Dodge Charger, a consumer guide Best Buy. Get $1,000 April bonus cash for a total cash allowance of $4,500 on Grand Caravan. Or qualified returning lessees can lease for just $199 a month. Hurry, offer ends April 30th.
Can't catch your Sox in time? At midnight on game nights, tune in Red Sox in 2 and edited down 2-hour replay of the Sox game. So keep track of your Sox around the clock with Red Sox in 2. Know the score before the game. Tune in Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on NESN.
Take a look outside Fenway Park. The Red Sox winning inside the park 7-6. Fans spilling out into the madness of Patriots Day in Boston. Marathon Monday is the Boston Marathon. The 110th running has already found its way into the city. Coming in from Hopkinton. We'll have an update later in the show. Let you know who did what in the marathon. But you know who did what in this offensive marathon today. Red Sox kept coming from behind. Down 1-0, down 2-1, down 4-2. They tied it. Down 5-4, they tied it, and then finally down 6-5 in the 9th inning. They get the 2 in the bottom half. But a good outing for Lenny DiNardo. He came in, found out just a couple of days ago he would make this start, and pitched 5 innings. 1 in the first, he gave up another in the second, and then settled down from there. He was on a strict pitch count. Almost got better as those 5 innings went on, it looked like, Jim.
Game plan, stay with the program, stay with Veritech, kept the ball in the ballpark. Outstanding innings today.
Finished off with a 1-2-3 fifth inning, induced a couple of key double plays, one to end the 3rd inning, another in the 4th inning, and then the last batter he would face, Lopez, down swinging, a 1-2-3 fifth inning, the first strikeout recorded for Lenny DiNardo. Didn't get his first major league win, but his second major league start was another good one. Last September, he made the start against Baltimore and gave up just the one earned run among 4 runs total given up in a loss there. But again, a good performance today by the lefty, Lenny DiNardo. Let's hear from Lenny DiNardo in the Red Sox clubhouse after the Sox pick up the pitching with the big bats in the ninth.
Yeah, I'm ecstatic right now. More for the W than my performance. What can I say? Mark Loretta, he can't get much more clutch than that. And Kevin Youkilis, he plays like that every day. So it's not like a flukery thing. He hustles like that every day. So you know, I'm really excited right now. About me, I just, you know, I felt like my stuff was getting better throughout the game, progressively. I was just trying to get the ball in play, give it to the defense, let them take over, and they made some really great plays behind me today.
Were you running down that first baseline with Youkilis in the night?
Was I?
Yeah.
No. No, I was watching on TV in the...
Well, of course.
Yeah.
I mean...
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was actually. Yeah, it was, you know, it was one of those things where you're watching on TV and your body kind of jerks a little bit, you know, because you feel like you're right there with them.
What was the reaction of Lenny? Can you describe what it was like in the clubhouse when Loretta's ball goes out?
It's a feeling I really can't explain. I tell you what, I did get some tears in my eyes, though. I mean, I can't say that happens very often, but it definitely happened when you hit that ball.
What's it like for a pitcher having a team that has won so many close games early? Does that feel like never out of it?
Oh yeah, I mean, we're a clutch ball club, and I feel very confident in what we're doing right now, and I feel like we're going to get a lot of wins this year.
How important is the way the defense is playing behind you, for you in particular as a pitcher?
It's great. You know, I'm not a strikeout pitcher by any means, and I try to make them put it in play. And with a defense like what we have right now, it's you know, it's a weight off my shoulders. Let them hit the ball, let them field it, take care of it for me. So it's great to have them back there.
Lenny DiNardo after his start today, a no decision 5 innings for the lefty. Join David Ortiz, honoring Matt Light and other local celebrities at the Roxy on May 4th. It's the 3rd annual Legends of the Ball fundraiser in support of Good Sports. Good Sports, a non-profit helping ensure that youth have the opportunity and equipment to play sports. Check out goodsports.org for more information.
Stan, I love the smell of Ricoh printers in the morning.
You do you?
It smells like dependability.
So now you can smell dependability, Jerry.
Oh, yeah.
That's good to know.
Move your ideas forward with Ricoh Dependability.
We got a whole new lineup. Who isn't excited about this team? They have so many options. Loretta, Lowell, Youkilis.
I just love this pitching staff. Papelbon, he is so intense on the mound.
Schilling and Beckett in the same rotation. Come on.
Throw Wakefield in there, and they're unstoppable.
I mean, I just love Coco Crisp.
Did you see that catch Coco made?
Oh, Loretta and Gonzalez, great double play combination.
And you just got Manny being Manny.
Red Sox Nation has a whole new team, only on Nessun.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus.
I'm not afraid to speak my mind. Just tell me that there's hope here, Bob. You follow it more than I do. Neither are the Boston Globe sports writers.
We were talking about them as Stanley Cup contenders.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, people were.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus combines New England sports page with New England Sports Network.
The stat that kills me. I can't wrap my head around it.
No hiding behind the pages here.
Even the opponents love it. This kid is the goods.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus on Nessun. Wednesday and Friday nights on Nessun. Nessun, we've got your team and we've got the time, with a pregame show that gets you in the game and postgame coverage that keeps you there. Know the score before the game. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report with analysis, matchups, features, and fun. WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra sort it all out postgame with highlights, interviews, reactions, and more. One nation, one network, Nessun.
Our Sovereign Bank player profile, Mike Timlin, got the win today with 2/3 of an inning of relief. Set a Red Sox all-time record last year, 81 appearances, the second most appearances among active pitchers in the majors. His next one will be his 900th career appearance. Mike Timlin coming on. Don Timlin, meantime, trugging along the marathon route. So Timlin's having a good day overall. Let's look at that ninth inning. Keith Folk had pitched the eighth, taking care of business. 1, 2, 3 in the eighth for Keith Folk. He comes back on in the ninth and runs into a spot of trouble. He'll get the first out, so one down after Everett flies out. Adrian Beltre will drop this that's the Everett out. Beltre will hit the single to left field. And then this right back up the middle over Folk. It looked like maybe he had gotten him struck out earlier in the at-bat. So he comes out of the game 2 on. Timlin comes in, and as you said, he gets the ground ball. Pettigini, the pinch hitter. Loretta just has to dive for it, 2 inches to the left, and that's a double play.
Yes, 2 inches to the left. I mean, the ball was hit hard enough. Nowhere in the world they're not going to turn the double play as hard as the ball was hit. But the ball was in the right place at the right time.
All right, Mike Timlin getting the win. He stopped the damage. The 1 run scored. Loretta picked him up with the 2-run homer. Let's hear from today's winner, Mike Timlin.
Another close victory. You know, you come in with these close games, Mike. Is it changing the mindset of the bullpen, knowing that you have to come in and preserve either ties or these close leads?
No, mindset's still the same. You know, if we have a 5-run lead or a 1-run lead, it's all the same. You got to come in, throw strikes, and get guys out.
What do you have to say about the way that Seattle kept coming back in this, and the bullpen, you know, with a couple blips here and there, kept it down?
Well, you know, every team we play, they're all professionals. You know, they're not just going to, you know, fold just because they're playing here in Boston. I mean, you know, they want to win just as bad as we do. So, you know, we got to do the best we can and try to keep them from scoring, and then, you know, maybe outrun them a little bit.
Does this win carry any more cachet when you're down to your final out? Kevin just barely beats it out at first base, and then Mark Loretta comes up with a home run. I mean, does that give you any more of an extra boost, do you think, as a team?
I wouldn't say that, you know, because that's what these guys are trying to do every time out. You know, they want to go up there and be the hero. It's nice to see Loretta do that. Kind of welcomes him into Red Sox Nation a little bit deeper into the fold. And, you know, it shows an example of how Euclid plays the ball. You know, you run them all out. You never know what's going to happen, so don't give up.
Clearly a team effort, both sides. How do you describe what this team has become over the first few games?
Well, that's, you know, I think what they were trying to project when they built this team is, you know, spread out the responsibility. You know, don't just rely on a couple of hitters or don't just rely on a couple of pitchers. Everybody has to play. Everybody has to do their part when they're between the lines out there. So that's what we're trying to do.
Mike Timlin, a veteran, knows what this team is all about. There will be 2-1 wins and there will be 7-6 wins. Some days the pitchers will have to pick you up. Some days the hitters, like today, are going to have to get it done.
But like you said, the attitude of a pitcher never changes. Regardless if you're leading by 4 or 5 or you're down by 1, you still have an opportunity to go out there and show your best stuff. And then the Red Sox have an opportunity to come from behind to win a game.
Timlin and the Red Sox able to nail down this win, and Mark Loretta is the big walk-off hero. A 7-6 win, a 12-hit attack. The Red Sox are 9-4 with 3 games coming up against Tampa. Join Hazel May tonight at 6 and again at 11:30. It's Red Sox Rewind as we look at the new look Blue Jays and the tough AL East. Plus, Hazel checks out Tim Wakefield's latest charity venture and gets a co-hosting assist from outfielder Adam Stern. It's all on Red Sox Rewind tonight at 6 and 11:30 on NESN. The party goes on the Green Monster. Security's going to be kicking these people out pretty soon, but right now they can love every minute of a 7-6 walk-off win.
members take 2 round trips on Acela, they get 1 free. Visit Amtrak.com for details.
Wouldn't it be nice to be rewarded for your business? Business Owner Banking from Sovereign Bank does just that. You can get free business checking with 300 free transactions a month, free cash deposit processing, and our best personal checking account with preferred rates and discounts free. Get Business Owner Banking today, and we'll give you a free first order of checks up to a $100 value. See? Rewards are nice. Business owner banking, a more rewarding business relationship. Sovereign Bank.
This is the Ford Explorer, totally redesigned for comfort and control, with the most standard safety features in its class and a new engine that delivers more horsepower and better fuel economy. All wrapped around an interior that's more flexible than ever before, so it's not only safer, more comfortable, and more powerful. It's the best Explorer ever. Get into an Explorer Eddie Bauer 4x4 for just $299 a month, plus we'll match your down payment on the best-selling SUV 14 years in a row, only at your local Ford store.
Stay with us. Coming up, it's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. We will hear from today's walk-off hero, Mark Loretta, from the man who had a couple of big swings. David Ortiz had 2 home runs. We'll hear from Big Papi, and we'll look ahead as the Tampa Bay Devil Rays come to town. They come to town on the heels of a celebration at Fenway Park. They're jumping for joy at home plate after Mark Loretta sends the Red Sox home 7-6 winners.
Knocked to Gonzalez, who still turns the double play. Outstanding. The double dip to end the inning.
One nation, one network. Tomorrow night, it's Sox Devil Rays at 6 on NESN. Hey, Red Sox Nation. This season and every season, one network's all you'll need. Because every game's on NESN and every game's in HD. One nation, one network. NESN. We've got your team and we've got the time with a 1-hour pregame show and postgame coverage that keeps you in the game. Every Sox game's in HD and every Sox game's on NESN. One nation, one network. Know the score before the game. Tune in. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report for analysis, player features, commentary, and more. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame report 1 hour before game time on NESN.
With a WB Mason Gold Star delivery, anything less than perfection just won't do. Gold Star drivers are trained to work miracles to deliver your office supplies the very next day at amazingly low prices without back orders or short shipments. Call 1-888-WB-MASON if something's missing from your office supply delivery.
Who are those wonderful people?
Who but WB Mason?
Welcome back to our NESN studios and happy Patriots Day to you. Tom Karen with you here. It's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. In a season that has seen so much talk about pitching and defense, the Red Sox turn to the big bats today to get some offense. 3 home runs carrying the day, including a walk-off shot, as the Red Sox take 3 out of 4 against the Seattle Mariners, wrapping up this wraparound weekend series with a 7-6 win today. In a game that started this morning, 11 a.m. start, and already down 1-0 in the first inning. Big Papi with a big swing of the bat ties this one up at 1. His 5th homer of the season just does clear the fence. Mike Hargrove didn't agree, came out to argue with it, but it was indeed a home run. Then later in the 6th inning, still playing catch-up ball. 4-2, 1 on, 2 in now on an even bigger swing for Big Papi. His 6th of the year, 5th home run of this homestand. David Ortiz almost hit another one in the 8th. No matter, Mark Loretta made his first homer with the Red Sox, a memorable one. Welcome to Patriots Day, Mark Loretta, as his walk-off shot sends Fenway into bedlam. Eddie Guardado blows the save. First blown save by a Mariners reliever this season. Red Sox win their 9th of the year. A 12-hit attack that ends with a big pileup at home plate. Mark Loretta, 1 for 5, but the one was a 2-run shot. Kevin Youkilis, his infield hit, and he just beat out the throw with 2 outs just before Loretta. Proved to be huge, as he would score 2 runs today. Again, Loretta, the 2-out dramatics in the bottom of the 9th. The 2-run shot. Ortiz had a couple of homers, 3 RBI. Manny Ramirez, singles, both of them hard hits off the wall. He's coming around. Trot Nixon, welcome back to the lineup. 3 for 4 on the day. He's hitting .360 on the season. Retake and Alex Cora each had a hit as well. We've been talking a lot about 7 and 8 and 9 inning starts. Well, today Lenny DiNardo on a pitch count pitched very well over 5 innings. Rudy Cianez had a spot of trouble. The 2-run home run that Carl Everett hit in the 6th inning looked like it would be trouble. Julian Tavares gave up 1 unearned run. Keith Folk gave up a run. Mike Timlin 2 final outs to get the win today. The Red Sox win. Mark Loretta, who talked to Tina Servasio earlier, stopped at the podium to talk some more about the heroics.
I think so, sure. You know, you call him a 10th man or whatever you want. I think, you know, the energy level is there, and they're such knowledgeable fans. I mean, these people are into the game and know the situation, know what to, you know, what to do. They're knowledgeable fans. You know, my parents have been here all week, and they've really commented on that to me several times. That boy, this isn't just a pastime here; it's a passion. My dad was, yeah. My mom stayed back. She'll be upset, but hopefully she was watching on TV.
Did you look up and see him after the home run?
No, I was too disheveled to look around.
Did you know what was going on?
I had a good feeling, but you know, it was left center, and there were some balls that were hit fairly hard today that didn't go out. So I was hoping.
So was there some 11-year-old in La Cañada who made a circus catch that deprived you of a walk-off home run? Have you ever come close?
Well, I felt like I had one last year in Petco Park. Then I actually made the mistake of starting to raise my arm going around first base, and it was caught on the warning track. So I've learned my lesson on that. You know, I don't remember the situation, but you know, I made sure it was gone before there was any emotion today.
Now, Ortiz has learned that when you hit a walk-off, you take off the helmet because you don't get banged. Right? Is that why you didn't? Because you don't have enough practice at this?
Well, you know, that's funny, Gordon, you should mention that. I did think about that rounding the bases. It entered my mind, and I just, having it being the first time, I didn't feel like, I feel like I wanted the entire experience. You know, and Veritek certainly gave it to me. He was right there waiting for me, so my lips are sore, everything. I don't know who knows who got me where.
Does that mean you're going to take the helmet off the next time?
Well, hopefully there's a next time soon, and yeah.
Were you aware the guy on deck is like the king of walk-off?
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. That's where the helmet comes off for him, you know.
Have you home hit before?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Mark, what was the difference for you, the feeling between a walk-off home run and a walk-off hit?
Well, you have more time to kind of, you know, savor it. You know, you have the whole way around the bases, and the walk-off hit happens very quickly, and then everyone's out on you real fast. This is, the feeling just lasts longer.
And Mark Loretta wanted the full feeling. He got it. Leaving that, he made the choice. How about that? To leave the helmet on because he wanted all the business when he got to the plate.
Enjoy it while you can. You know, like you said, I don't hit too many walk-off home runs, and all of a sudden I want to make sure that the ball at the ballpark. And then I forget to take the helmet off. So keep the helmet on and enjoy every bit of it.
Mark Loretta becoming a real popular guy. They love the way he plays defense. Good contact hitter, too. I mean, a walk-off homer, obviously a wonderful thing today, but he's delivered some clutch hits and has shown that he's a very good hitter at the plate.
Well, I mean, the walk-off home run, the defense. I mean, this guy is pretty smart. He knows how to handle a bat. He will go the other way. The combination that you have with Gonzo and Loretta there. But still, he's going to go in there and he's going to trip it every day. He's going to make a play. He's going to drive the ball the opposite way. He's going to do a lot of small things to win a ball game.
We talked about that ground ball from Pettigini in the top of the ninth. A little too far for the double play, but a nice play just to get to it. Otherwise, that inning maybe keeps going.
Well, the ball was hit pretty hard, too, when he was playing in. Look at the play that he made. The ball was hit pretty good. It was to his left a little bit, and he hit very hard. He just couldn't get up. If he gets up, we got a chance for the double play.
All right, Mark Loretta, number 2 in the lineup, number 1 in the hearts of Red Sox Nation today after a walk-off home run. Stay tuned to NESN after this very show for the Red Sox Report. Don Orsillo brings you reactions about the contract extensions for Big Papi and Coco Crisp. Look back to last Tuesday's Fenway's opener and an inside look at the always outspoken David Wells. It's today after Red Sox post-game coverage. The post-game party continues at Fenway Park and out on Yawkey Way and Kenmore. The Boston Marathon coming through town. The Red Sox win 7-6.
Credit card, good. Credit card fees, not so good.
Presenting a card that's simple, straightforward, and clear.
I couldn't live without my credit card, but I can definitely live without this.
Clear from American Express. Clear means no late fees, no annual fee.
That's not gonna work for me.
No over-limit fees. Absolutely no fees of any kind.
And how about a nice, simple rewards program?
Yeah, I don't have time for all of this.
Clear rewards are effortless. Just use your card and rewards are sent right to your door. No points to keep track of. You can even get payment reminders. That's one less thing to remember. Clear lets you pay over time, and there's a 0% introductory rate for up to 12 months if you apply now. Call 1-877-345-CLEAR or go to applyclear.com. Clear, with absolutely no fees of any kind. Can't get much clearer than that. Call 1-877-345-CLEAR or join us at applyclear.com.
Just need more power in the lineup, you know?
Why'd they pull the pitcher? You just don't chase sliders in the dirt.
Sports fans need to be heard. So Coors Light and Nesson have come together so you can speak your mind. Look for Coors Light's Refreshed Fan Forum in a bar near you.
You really want to know what I think?
You could be on TV. Coors Light's Refreshed Fan Forum. Speak and be heard. Only on Nesson.
All right, Kevin, you ran out the first base. You made sure you were safe. How did you do it?
Just saw the ball go at the middle, and I saw you had a chance to maybe make a play on it. So just out of the box, I just, I was kind of leaning out over it was an outside pitch, and just try to hit it up the middle, and I had a little momentum going, so I just tried to go as quick as I could because it looked like he was going to make a good play on the ball.
With 2 outs there, what was your approach at the plate?
Well, I was trying to get a good pitch to hit. He was just basically, he was nibbling on that outside, and the umpire was giving him a little bit off the plate. So that's what he does. If he's one of those left-handed pitchers that's going to nibble on the outside corner, and I didn't want to give in. And then with 2 strikes, I was just trying to, put the ball in play and make something happen.
When the ball left Mark's bat, did you know?
No, I saw, once he hit it, it looked high and I couldn't tell. I just put my head down and was just running as fast as I could. And I got halfway to third, and I could just tell by the fans that it was out. But I was trying to go as fast as I could because if it hits off that wall, I got to score.
And finally, Kevin, how do you describe this game, the way Seattle kept coming back every time the Red Sox tied, yet you guys still came out in the end?
Well, that's one of the best games you're going to see all year, I think. It's a back-and-forth game. That's what fans live for. That's what we live for, is the back-and-forth of the adrenaline rush of going up and down throughout the game. And just, it's great to be home because you get the last shot at scoring that extra run to win the game.
They get the last shot today. They've won 5 out of 6 Patriots Day and 7 out of 10 Marathon Monday games as well. You can see that they've played every year here on Patriots Day except for those 3 times since 1960. Of course, 95 was the strike year. 65 all-time wins on Patriots Day. Kevin Youkilis, 2 outs, 2 strikes. He wasn't going to let anything get by him. He went as hard as he could up that line, showing some impressive speed.
He got down there just like Coco, that unadulterated speed, they call it.
Just a burner up the line. You said they could put together a little sprint relay team here with that kind of speed.
Well, I think I have Coco leading off, and probably have Stearns second, and I will have Big Poppy coming in third, and Uke going to bring up the rear.
The anchor. You'd have Uke as the anchor. And then, he had a good point. With 2 outs, he doesn't have time to savor that home run because if that thing hits off the wall, he's got to score. So he had his head down running all the way around.
Well, like we said before, if that ball hits the wall, he's got to put in his mind that he's got to score, because a lot of things out there now, the scoreboard is completely covered with, I guess, new advertising, so the ball can hit either way out there as far as going to the left or right. He's got a chance to score.
All right, a day for fast runners. Kevin Youkilis shows his stuff on Marathon Monday. I don't know if he's quite as fast as these things, the flyby, than the flyover as the runners got near Boston. Sox win 7-6.
Great news, Mrs. Wilson. Credit Card of America is able to cut your monthly credit card payments by $248.
Mr. Lynch, it looks like you'll be able to save over $13,000 in interest payments with Credit Card of America.
Credit Card of America is a nonprofit credit counseling company.
We're here to help you solve your credit problems and meet your financial goals.
Take this important first step toward financial freedom and call Credit Card of America. Certified credit counselors are standing by right now.
If you are $3,000 or more in debt and 30 days behind in payments, we can help you. So call our toll-free number.
Our certified credit counselors are standing by to provide you with free credit counseling services and assist you in becoming debt-free.
Take this important first step toward financial freedom right now and call Credit Card of America. Certified credit counselors are standing by right now. Call Credit Card of America.
We can assist you in becoming debt-free.
Sarah, I need to be your boss for a sec. Forget we're best friends.
Okay.
You need to stop flirting with John. It's unprofessional.
Okay. So are we best friends again?
Yeah.
I think my boss has a crush on John.
Discover something new today, like a Happy Meal for just 99 cents when you buy a premium chicken sandwich or a premium chicken salad. That's a great meal and a great deal, no matter who you are.
Second home run, it seemed like your eyes lit up a little bit. You don't get a pitch that good that often.
Yeah, well, they was pitching me on backwards, you know, off P and then fastball. That's what happened a couple of times. I hit homers. I'm trying to surprise me, sneak me with the fastball.
You had a good perspective of Mark's heroics. Are you thinking in that situation that Mark just get on and let me get a chance, or did you anticipate maybe Mark would have a shot there?
Yeah, definitely. Mark is a great hitter. Everybody knows that, and anything can happen in any situation. I just get prepared for any situation, but we got good hitters here.
What did you think off the bat when you put that swing on that ball?
Oh, I know it was going, definitely. I know it was going.
What does it say about this team, a new guy like Mark coming in, hitting that home run on a day like today? How does that describe where this team has come this early?
Man, it's just make it easy for me. You don't have to, you don't have the same guy coming in through the same situation over and over and over. Everybody knows that we got players here capable to do it too, so that's one very good sample right there. A second baseman making some crazy play at second base and coming to the play and perform that way.
What do you think on your last at bat? You think that was going on?
I was talking to Tito in the off season. And Tito was telling them they need to bring the fans in a little bit more, so I don't have to go through all that. Pretty good swing on it. But you look at the wind blowing in. You had to have a crazy contact with the ball to hit them out on days like that.
All right, that's David Ortiz. I don't know if they're going to bring the stands in any closer. I think they're going to stay where they are. He just mentioned how up and down the lineup there are guys who can get the job done. Trot Nixon, a big part of that, obviously. Missed the last 5 games with that mild groin pull. Back in the lineup today and back in impressive style. A 3-for-4 afternoon, a single in the second, and then a couple of doubles. A ground rule double in the 6th. And unfortunately bounced into the pen. If it didn't do that, it would have been another run.
Yes, and like I'm going back what Ortiz was saying, that regardless of who you are, he doesn't want to come up in every situation. You want to spread out a little bit. We're talking about Manny. Manny's not hitting, but Manny coming along. You get back Trot today. Loretta comes in and comes through. So everyone's pulling together. So we're trying not to get everyone hit at the same time you want to, but you still want the guys to win the ball game with certain guys not hitting.
That's a double in the 8th inning. So we get a 3-for-4 day for Trot Nixon. He scored a couple of runs. He's their number 5 hitter. They basically, against righties, certainly have him batting 5th, and that's a big spot to fill, and he's done it so far. 360 on the season.
Well, he wants to be in there every day. They're saying, well, we're going to flip-flop with left-handers, with right-handers, you and Willie Moe, but Trot wanted to be out there every day. So what he wants to do is mainly go out there and say, Tito, put me against a couple lefties. I'm going to get a couple knocks. I'm going to show you that I can hit the left-handers, just going to hit the right-handers.
All right, Red Sox win this one on Marathon Monday. We'll come back and get an update on the 110th running of the Boston Marathon, a sports desk update. Coming your way next. That's where everybody's going. Everyone's heading down to watch the runners come on in as the Red Sox brought 7 runners around to score today in a win on Patriots Day.
He is within a shot of a major league record. Tied the record for Roger Clemens. A new record. Clemens has set a major league record for strikeouts in a game.
20. Presenting the Angler Dementis, commonly known as the Mad Fisherman. Native to New England,
You get lost. Everything's green around here.
this rare breed is often heard before seen.
Yankee fan.
Seldom alone, he stalks large prey with a unique style. And he does it without scaring the fish. Observe the Mad Fisherman for yourself on Nesson. Charlie Moore Outdoors, sponsored by Obashan Hardware, Sunday on Nesson.
We got a whole new lineup. Who isn't excited about this team?
They have so many options. Loretta, Lowell, Euclid.
I just love this pitching staff. Papelbon, he is so intense on the mound.
Schilling and Beckett in the same rotation? Come on.
Throw Wakefield in there, and they're unstoppable.
I mean, I just love Coco Crisp.
Did you see that catch Coco made? Oh, Loretta and Gonzalez, great double play combination.
And you just got Manny being Manny.
Red Sox Nation has a whole new team, only on Nesson.
Jason, anyone call Loretta's home run on the bench?
I don't know. You could just tell he dug in there and he was still ready to hit 2-0. So I'm glad he was.
When you see Poppy on the on-deck circle, is there any thinking that, if Loretta can just get on here, here's another great chance for Poppy? Or?
Yeah, but it can't always be in his hands, and it was great that Loretta's swinging the bat good, and it's a testament because he knew he was swinging the bat good. I would hope, and he took a gamble with the guy on deck and hit the ball great.
How much do you think Ortiz's earlier homers made them pitch to Loretta?
Well, I think, I don't necessarily mean his earlier homers, but just his reputation alone. Nobody wants to see him up next, but nobody also doesn't want to throw a cookie either. But that was a great job by Loretta.
What about you, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, the guy just...
Mark Loretta was indeed the hero. That series with the Mariners over. 3 more on the homestand. The Tampa Bay Devil Rays coming to town. Old friend Casey Fossum back at Fenway Park. The lefty doesn't have a decision this year. His ERA up around 7. He's 1-2 lifetime in 2 starts and 4 appearances against the Red Sox. Had 8 wins last year. So Fossum, another lefty, going up against Matt Clement. Very strong against Tampa Bay, but you remember it was down at Tropicana Field last year. Matt Clement took the line drive from Carl Crawford off the head. Wednesday, Doug Rector against Kurt Schilling tries to become a 4-game winner, and then Scott Kazmir will go up against Tim Wakefield in the final game of the homestand. A 7-6 start for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. I don't think we're going to sit here in September and talk about Tampa Bay and Baltimore tied for second place, but right now, a young Tampa Bay team is making a little something happen.
And they always play pretty good baseball against us, too, so our job is not over with yet.
It's a great point. Somehow there's become a rivalry between the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. I mean, it goes back to what? 2000 when Pedro Martinez hit Gerald Williams. I mean, that was Jimmy Williams managing the Red Sox and Larry Rothschild managing the Devil Rays. And somehow every time these teams play at least once a year, something wacky happens.
Pedro, Williams, and Dahlbach. I don't know why those 3 always get together for starting something when we play against Tampa Bay.
The names, the pitchers, the hitters all change. But again, last year we had a couple of games where they were throwing at each other.
I guess, with the competition there, you really can't intimidate anyone. And when you try to pitch inside right now, you hit someone. It's not that you're throwing at someone unless you're Pedro, but when you throw inside, you hit someone, everyone thinks you're trying to hit them.
It's an interesting Devil Rays team. Some real good young talent in the field and at the plate. Pitching, as always, the question. Joe Madden, the new manager, talks about coaching and managing such a young team.
Molding the young team is kind of fun, actually. I mean, these guys are wide open, and we like to throw concepts out there and try to identify things. Those are the phrases I use with them, and they've really been great about that. In regard to playing in the division, I love that we play in the toughest division in all of Major League Baseball. If you want to get to play in October, you got to be the best to be the best. So for us, playing in this division is wonderful, and we really prefer playing in the American League East than any other division.
Of course, you don't have a choice. In the American League East, Devil Rays taking on the Sox. We're back after this.
I've always been interested in design. When we were young, my little sister and I would go through home magazines and cut out pictures of what we wanted our future dream house to look like. I've always been creative and interested in drawing, and now I'm an architectural drafter at David Weekley Homes. My son is the reason why I went to school in the first place. It was a great surprise when I found out that at ITT Tech, the schedules are somewhat flexible, and because of that, I was able to spend time with my son. All of my teachers helped me while I was studying there. My whole life has turned around now that I have a career. Now I want to mentor young people just as I was mentored.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, School of Drafting and Design, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-ITT-TECH today.
110th Boston Marathon. The competition over the winners right there. Rita Jeptu of Kenya winning the woman. Robert Chariot of Kenya, a new course record, 2:07:14 for the men's. You see the women's and men's wheelchair winners as well. But of course, the bulk of the runners not even in Boston yet. Jamie Parker's in Boston in the middle of it all.
I'm Jamie Parker, just down the street from Fenway Park in Kenmore Square, the epicenter on Patriots Day. The traditional early start of the Red Sox game held in conjunction with the running of the Boston Marathon. We're just a mile away from the finish line, so this is the place to be.
From the stadium down the street, we can see it all. The marathon, the Sox win in 9, bottom of the walk-off home run. That's America.
Yeah, so Boston at its best right here. We got the Red Sox and the marathon. It's called the home run. Hey, I mean, we just won it in the bottom of the ninth. Mike Lowe, we love him. We love him.
Couldn't get any better.
Well, first we saw Mark Loretta hit that home run. Now we get to go watch the runners. It's the best day. Yo, Mark Boston's awesome.
Patriots Day is a special holiday in Boston and a unique opportunity for the fans to cheer on the Red Sox and then walk down the street and support the runners in their final stretch. Reporting from Kenmore Square, I'm Jamie Parker.
All right, Jamie, it might take you 2:07:14 to drive through the crowd and get home this afternoon.
Maybe a little longer than that, but I'm going to be careful going through that.
Great win today for Jim Rice, our entire Destin crew. I'm Tom Karen. Remember, Sports Desk tonight, complete marathon wrap-up, as well as a memorable Patriots Day at Fenway. Final score for the final time. Red Sox and a walk-off home run from Mark Loretta fly off with a 7-6 win.
So we ride for healing, we ride for a cure.
Did you know brain tumors are the leading cause of solid tumor cancer deaths in children?
Sure that with every mile we travel, with every mile we share.